Alright, I think we're live. We should be live. Should be live. Yeah! Alright. Okay, so we've got, not exactly what I call the best setup, but whatever. I'll make it work. I kind of want to... We're going to do melee runs. Melee-ish. When I say melee runs, I mean, like... I want to mess around with, things. Ideally, I'd actually really like to get that damage buffer. Seeing as that's, like, the most broken thing in the game right now, I want to see just how far we can take that. Because I really want to be able to, mess around with the game a little bit and kind of break it hard. And seeing as that's the only thing that is, like, truly abusable, we might as well make the most of that. Alright, so let's get rid of the broadsword, which is garbage. I hope they change it, and I hope they make it good. Oops. Hi. Okay, but yeah, I'm hoping we can find the damage booster very specifically, because I want to try it with the different skills available in the game. Like, I actually, like, completely keep forgetting about this. Let's put one into strength. I'm gonna be going for kind of a hybrid run-ish. I don't know. I clearly should not have. Should be fine. Okay. So now we've got the, Destructor. So I guess we'll be okay. Okay, yeah, so I keep forgetting about this whenever we get the damage booster. The damage booster actually applies to, applies to every single thing. It's not just melee. I just keep, doing that because I'm not paying attention. And because the whip is ridiculous. But it actually works with a whole host of skills and abilities. Whoa! That was weird. But so, like, specifically, I want to try it with the, magnetic grenade. I want to try it with, some of the turrets. I want to see what actually is affected by the damage booster. So ideally, we find it today. And we test everything out. And if we can't, whatever, I'll just do other things. Doesn't need to be a damage booster run. But I'd like to. Because it's also completely ridiculous. I hope they balance it, but I'm not sure how I hope they balance it. Because on one hand, it's like crazy unbalanced. On the other hand, it's like the only way that you can win right now. I mean, obviously you can win if you're really good at the game without it. At the, like, in the current stage. But, I don't know. Also, no teleporter to the ossuary. Not that it really matters, we actually want to go to the toxic sewers. Ossuary is way more dangerous. Okay, so he's got not much. Right, let's max out the infantry bow. If I'm going to be using and abusing that, we might as well make the most of it. Okay, good on HP. And let's continue on. Game for me to check out on Steam called Sword Coast Legends. I looked into it. Unfortunately, Sword Coast Legends kind of... Wasn't Sword Coast Legends, like, really bad at release? I mean, either way, CRPGs are kind of... They're awesome, but they're just such a... They're such long games. The only CRPG I'm, like, really stoked about is Divinity Original Sin 2. Apparently, Divinity Original Sin 2 is going to be going 1.0 in, I want to say September? Whoops. Which I'm really stoked about because I absolutely adored playing that game with Keith. If you duck, they go right over your head. Well, that's useful. Ow. Let's see, what if you made, damage booster scale with strength instead? Honestly, I actually appreciate the fact that the damage booster scales with, skill. Mainly because that way, if you're going with, like, a skill-based playthrough, you can, if you're doing, like, a really heavy skill-based playthrough, you can still have the opportunity to do melee. You just have to do something slightly different. I'm aiming the other direction. Well, okay. You know, you could boost up your damage and do sorts of things. I mean, the main problem is just the fact that this game is so, like, hybridy, it kind of doesn't even matter. Because it's very rare that you actually get to, like, build one way or another. I don't remember the last time I had... Ow. I don't even remember the last time I had, like, 10 skill points. Probably should actually be using my, my harpoon turret. Especially because it's got piercing. Whatever. Oh, skill points only decrease your cooldown by like 1/10 of a second after the first one. That's kind of disappointing. Makes sense, but still sucks. Huh. Oh, he did his dodge. What is going on? I notice this sometimes when I'm like going up and over, when I'm going up and over stuff. It just does not work right. Okay, this is risky. We're fine. Okay, what do we got down there? Heavy crossbow? One thing I was thinking about is with like these pipes to go up and down, I really wish you had to press down and A to go through them. I cannot count the number of times that I've gotten like screwed up because I'd like try and duck here or like get around and it's just like, oh, you're on the pipe now, and it's like, that's not what I wanted. Oh, it's okay. Anyway, multiple bolts at once. New. Okay. We've got the old sewers. Now this isn't super helpful. What else we got down here? Ooh, shop. Shop. Shop has HP up. And infantry bow 3. Well, I mean, I've got loads of money, so I might as well get it. Really does not actually increase the damage that much, so it's probably not worth it, but... I was hoping I'd get one that actually pierced. But that's okay. Scary. Gonna get out of here. At least we got the health up, and we get a damage up. This is good stuff. Okay. Yeah, no, it's... I'm in like brain fart mode. I think I gotta turn up the music a little bit more. It's like quiet, so it's the edge of my attention. It's messing with my head. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just keep happen again with the dumb pipes. Ow. Well, at least we can get some of our HP back. No, there were a bunch of carrots, but the carrots were on the previous floor. I really don't like these scorpions. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, infantry bow. Thank you, strength upgrades. Oh, and we got another rune. I'm getting pretty good at spotting them. But yeah, I agree with chat saying that this game does not exactly have the greatest of depth when it comes to upgrades and stuff. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's early access, so it's going to be a while before, like, this game fully gets quote-unquote there. My only hope is... that was scary. These bats are surprisingly hard to hit. My only hope is that they take it slow and actually, like, make it work. Hey, cluster bomb. Cluster bomb 4. And biters come from my target. Sweet. I'm just hoping that they don't, like, totally squander what they have by, like, trying to rush it or something. But I do hope that they, to some degree, keep development going fairly quickly. They put out an announcement the other day, talking very specifically about, like, not wanting to promise too much for early access and stuff like that. And I find this is actually a really common problem with indie games in general, that a lot of the developers will, like, release on Steam or wherever. Do we want to go strength? I guess I'll keep going strength. If we get the damage multiplier, it'll scale anyway. And if we don't get it, whatever. I did kind of promise I was going to try and do some more melee runs. There we go. We should probably just start pouring points into HP, though. Let's see. But yeah, a lot of games will like release on early access. Maybe a little bit too early. And so you end up with this like really cool product that won't be done for like a very long period of time. And it's rough. Because like you want to play more of it, but you end up just being like, eh. I guess I'll just come back to this later, and then later becomes never, and so you end up with like a graveyard of really good indie games that just never get finished because people lose interest in it, which is rough. Okay, also found something interesting. You cannot get a take double damage and deal double damage weapon that also has. Oh, interesting. So you can't get a. Well, no, that makes sense. Those are kind of like in different classifications to begin with. Death Orb 3. Ooh. No, let's not do Death Orb 3. I use it way too often. Let's see. Seeing as it's being brought up, Vagante is actually a very good example of that kind of development. Vagante was honestly probably the predecessor to this game in terms of like really cool content and like interesting ideas and so on and so forth. But slow development and poor balance making it really hard to get into. Oh. Okay, we gotta kill the archer first. I guess I'll just nuke him from here. Thank you. I was worried about that for a second. Ooh, Assassin's Dagger 5. Yeah, that's worth it. If we can get Phaser, we're going to be very strong. That'll be good. Let's see, so what do we want to do? We want to go down this direction. But, yeah, Vagante was super solid, and I've been meaning to go back to it to take a look. It's such a merciless game. Probably harder than this one, honestly. Just in terms of, mainly just how long it takes to get to the very end. Let's see, we don't want to go to the ramparts, though. What? Where's the... Oh, the door to the old sewers is... There we go. This direction. Like, I want to go back to Vagante to take a look at it, but I know, it would take so long to, like, remaster the gameplay. It's keeping me off. Even better example, I guess, would be Catacomb Kids. That game was just so blisteringly difficult that, like, the idea of going back to it is just like, I don't really want to... I know I'm just gonna get my ass kicked, so it's just kind of like, let's stay away from that one forever. See, can't he destroy timed doors? No. That'd be nice, but no. But yeah, no, I don't know. Early access roguelikes it's a very hard thing to maintain. Especially roguelikes, because the content is designed to be repetitive. Like, that's a good example of an early access game where it kind of doesn't matter. Well, let's say like Minecraft. Does this guy even have a backside? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh. Ow. Okay, well at least we get most of our HP back. I mean, I guess like sandbox games can do fairly well by being very specifically like early access and just having like more and more features. I don't know, trying to think about it. I mean, I guess sandbox games are good examples of games that can survive early access, but a lot of other games can't. I mentioned Divinity Original Sin 2, which is an absolutely wonderful game. But I just haven't wanted to play it because I know, for a very definitive fact, I'd like hit the end of content and just be like, well, this is dumb. And lose interest. Actually, what's this necklace do? Nah, it's not that useful. I don't know. It's just kind of one of those, like, awkward things that I get to see, maybe probably more than a lot of people, just because I play so many new games. And because of the, like, nature of my business, I actually have to generally play every game when it comes out. Let's pick this one up. 30% damage reduction is pretty good. Unless it's not actually reporting that. Oh. Well, that's extra frustrating. Okay. Extra damage on a burning target. Huh. It's kind of tempting to pick up this cluster bomb and go back for the fire grenade. Let's do double cluster bomb here. Let's be a grenadier, I guess. There we go. I'll go with that. But yeah, so I have to deal with this a lot, where it's just like, here's a promising new indie game that's going to be awesome, but it's so incomplete right now, nobody's going to want to really watch it or anything like that. And then, by the way, years later, when the game is finally out and ready to go, nobody wants to watch it anymore. Having that problem with, I mean, kind of Star Crawlers. The first episode did well, and like Cave Blazers, somebody was asking if I was going to play that. Cave Blazers finally came out. And, well, the game's, like, great fun. The audience has already dried up, on my end. So it's just kind of like, I'd love to, but it's just actually bad for my, like, livelihood to go back to these early access games that that never had the audience to begin with because they released too early. And it sucks. Like, actually, that's probably going to be what happens with this game. Years from now when the game finally is complete. Years from now when the game is finally complete, I'm going to probably do a couple of episodes specifically on this game and be like, this game's amazing, remember how fun it was? And everybody's going to be like, nope, and I'm going to be like, well. And that's just going to be the way it is. I don't know. Alright, do we want to do more HP, more strength, or... I don't know. I guess I'll do skills. Like, there are some good examples of games that can kind of transcend the longevity of it. Like Subnautica is a great example, but then again, Subnautica is kind of a masterpiece survival sandbox game to begin with. The only issue with it, I would say, is the fact that it's single player, which sucks, if only because that game would be amazing with friends. Don't Starve, I guess, would be another example of you know, a game that turned out perfectly fine. Despite, that turned out fine despite everything. There we go. Ooh, what do we get? Sadist Sword 2. Not so handy. But like, most other games, you kind of go through the early access period and everybody's like super jazzed about it. You know, the week or month of the release, and then after that everybody's just like, well, on to the next game. And that's the problem. There's so many games that it absolutely works that way. That's why, like, unless you're making a sandbox game, generally I'd say never ever release your game early access, period. It's such a risky move. Just not worth it. I don't know. Oh, it wasn't Sadist Sword 2, 6. Sorry, I was looking at the two effects. The two effects weren't very useful. I've also got an Assassin's Dagger 5, so it's not exactly like it's that bad. Force Shield. Yeah, let's go Force Shield. I like the bow, but it's I want to try using the dagger more often. Oh, jeez. I guess this isn't so bad. Okay, it's kind of bad. There we go. But yeah, early access can either be like a YouTuber's like absolute dream, or early access can be kind of a nightmare. And so you end up with like this weird dearth of really good games, or you end up with like an amazing game that everybody wants to watch, and then there's just not enough content to sustain the content the audience is demanding. I'm sure a ton of people know Scrap Mechanic from my channel, or are aware that I played like a shit ton of that game. Oh, that was risky. Ooh, magnetic grenade. Yeah, let's grab the magnetic grenade. Let's get rid of the one that's bonus on burning target. Dragging everybody together could be really useful, especially if I'm chucking the chucking cluster grenades at them and stuff like that. But, like, for scrap mechanic, it was a good game. It was legitimately fun and stuff like that. But the audience demand was way, way higher than the actual game could support. Much less, like, most people doing content for it. I mean, there are some people that still do stuff for it, which is great, and good for them. But by the end of it, I was just like, I am just fishing for ideas left and right here, and I can keep doing it forever, but that's the problem. That's kind of where Minecraft went for a lot of people. That's why you don't run into a whole lot of, like, bigwig Minecraft channels that actually are, like, making it the market anymore. Because the game can no longer sustain, people's interest. But I guess that's more like the audience is drawing up than anything else. I don't know. It's rough. But, this sucks. Oh, hi. Random. Ha. Whoa. I used the magnetic grenade, and I think it actually just ripped the scorpion from the ground. That's kind of hilarious looking. But okay. Let's see. But I don't know. It's just kind of this like weird dumb mess that's really hard to be with like media type people. Let's see. Only up to the 16th episode. Have I unlocked everything yet? Yep, I've unlocked everything the game has to offer. There is nothing else. There's nothing else for me to do here apart from max everything out, which I'm only really doing because I still find this game enjoyable. If this game was less like if the combat wasn't so solid, I think I'd be a lot faster to drop this game. And we were definitely hitting the point where I'm just gonna run out of content and be like, well, that's the end of it. But that's okay. Let's see. So we've got actually really good stats for this point. Skill's not so great, but I'm not sure if we're gonna get the oops, probably shouldn't have just immediately burnt through my skills there, but that's okay. This boss turns around way too fast. Okay, take another swing at me, I dare you. Yeah, one issue I have with blocking in this game, especially against bosses where I'd be most inclined to block, is the act of blocking actually has a... Oh, he's got his stupid damage aura on. Well, especially this boss with his dumb shield thing. But there's kind of like a short, like, you blocked period. Which is kind of super frustrating. Because if you wanna actually like block and counterattack, you actually have to wait until the you have to wait until the special effect is over. It's like, no, I want to counterattack immediately. I want to use the fact that the enemy is stunned to my advantage here. No? Crap. Oh, interesting. So you can't block his jump, it just kind of... What the... Ah. Okay, this is where things are going to get kind of risky. Let's heal. This is usually why I go for skill-based runs, because there's not, like, the kind of weird disconnect between design and reality. Oh, that's okay. Music for this boss fight actually ain't half bad. Okay. Whoa, I didn't even see him do the jump, like, jump wind-up. Well, it doesn't really matter. Let's see. Was that the sword that you could only have if you had it before the updates? Yeah, the broadsword was the broadsword, as far as I can tell, has been taken out of the game. Broadsword, greatsword, it's the same thing. It's the heavy sword, that's been removed. It makes total sense. It does not fit within this game's, it does not fit within this game's design in the slightest. Like, this game kind of, it feels like it either wants to be two different games. It feels like it wants to be, like, a much faster-paced, like, Metroidvania, or Salt and Sanctuary. I don't think it's quite decided which direction it wants to go. Because it's got this, like, really cool design, and, like, setup and so on and so forth. but it can't really tell if it really wants to do that. For example, like, even right here, we have, like, these, like, really high stakes enemies that, you know, you have to kill to get past. And so a lot of people have been asking me to do melee in a lot of times, but the problem is it gets very muddy very fast. There's a lot of special effects all over the place, and I'm kind of making it work. Ow. But there are obvious limitations. So especially with all the explosions and the magnetic grenade going off, I can't actually see really what's going on, which is super worrying, because it's just like sometimes the direction an enemy is pointed is, you know, the difference between life and death. Right now I've got enough HP to tank it, but there are other points where it's just like, am I actually hitting this guy or not? And I can't really tell. I got stuck on the chain. This is that's a good example. Getting stuck on a chain, also life and death. As silly as that sounds, you know, you have to have very specific movements, especially if you're fighting like a bunch of, if you're fighting a group of enemies, and you know, some of them can one-shot you, and you get stuck in the chain. Suddenly, you don't have the you don't have control over your character anymore. And there's, it takes a moment to get off, and it takes at least 2 different, separate buttons to actually remove yourself from that situation. Whereas it only takes 1 to get on, which is risky. Okay, Death Orb 4. Ooh, more damage on a burning target. Maybe it wants to go the Sundered direction. Dude, I can't wait for Sundered. Honestly, Sundered, this game also reminds me of Sundered in a very, or Sundered in the reverse. I guess I played Sundered first. I actually have Sundered. I can load it up. The only reason why I haven't is because it's currently in beta, and I want all of my decisions to, actually, like, continue. I don't want to just play a beta. Did that with, Prey, and it was fun, but... Okay, did I get him? I think I got him. Okay, stay away from the cannonball of death. But yeah, Sundered is actually a really good Metroidvania, because it knows what it wants to be. It wants to be kind of high stakes, but mostly you're just trying to chew through hordes and not die, which is actually really well designed in terms of the gameplay, because you have like a shield, and most of the enemies don't do a lot of damage, but you can get swarmed really easily. Which is like crazy risky. And fun. And I can't wait until I can actually get my hands on that game. Or the full version of that game. Which should be this summer. I'm a little bit worried that they're going to be releasing mid-summer. Just because. Ow, ow, ow. Bad time for being stunned and not having any idea where I am. Okay. Yeah, especially here, I can't even tell which direction my enemies are facing because of the special effects going on. Oh, and they got me stun locked, but that's okay. Extra health or burning target. Oh, burning mace. Burning mace 7. Extra damage on a burning. Yeah, let's go with this. I like the dagger, but this is going to do stupid damage. So what did I think of non-guns? I liked the idea of non-guns, but the fact that it had like this kind of cool like proto Risk of Rain setup, which has its merits. But it was like playing Risk of Rain if your items would decay every once in a while. Like, and you'd lose out on upgrades because you took you were too slow or you took too much damage. It's like, that's really hard to deal with, especially when you have limited time for a roguelike. And it's like, so I have to farm to be able to beat the boss, but I also have to farm to make sure that, like, the decay... Okay. We gotta go back for the dagger. Torch is just too slow for this. Guess I should probably drink a potion, too, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, one of the issues also roguelikes have to deal with is, like, you have to kind of have... I guess people have this, like, built-in, bullshit threshold, and some people's are, like, way higher than others, as shown by the YouTube comments. But, you know, people are only willing to put up with so much before they get sick of a game. And so if a game is, like, too bullshit, everybody's just gonna quit and lose interest real fast. And so you only end up with... You only end up with the most, I guess, durable of players sticking with it, which can be a good thing. That way you end up with, like, a really hardcore fan base that actually, you know, appreciates the complicated game you've made. But you will end up with quite a lot of people that are, just like, this game is, like, not fun. Let's see. I think items won't decay in non-guns if they're stocked in crypt coffins. But that's kind of the problem. They don't decay in the crypt, but, like, they still decay during your run, so I guess what you could do is, yeah, you could just take them back with you, store them in the crypt, and then use them on the next run, but generally I'm kind of a focus on the singular run type deal. I don't know, I don't want to play a roguelike where the base mechanic is grinding. I mean, I guess I'm grinding here, but I'm mostly just grinding here because... Wow. Look at this mess. This is mostly why I'm using the magnetic grenade and cluster bomb. It's just like, hello all of the enemies. Because yeah, with games like non-guns, you die, you lose everything that you hadn't banked up. Which, I guess, you can bank like everything and it's not a problem. But losing all that progress is brutal. That's why games like Binding of Isaac do so well. It's because... yeah, you unlock stuff, but every run is completely self-contained. And so, getting set back to the beginning is only about an hour's worth of work. Whereas, like, non-guns, you could potentially lose, like, hours and hours of grinding worth of items just because you didn't do things right. Let's see, did Dead Cells get an update? Supposedly the update for this game's coming later this week. Though I don't know how much content they're going to be adding. I think they're adding, like, new weapon types and some kind of, like, elemental effects that you can combo. Which could actually be, like, run-changing in a lot of ways. But kind of remains to be seen. There we go. Look how backstabbing enemies stuns them. At least I think it does. Looks like that. Oops. Ah. That's bad. Never been on the mid-level with one of these guys. Ah, come on! He throws his axe, falls off, and doesn't catch his axe. Well. That's okay. But yeah, also, the boss in non-guns is just not fun. If non-guns was kind of closer to this, I think I'd be more inclined to do it, because generally, as long as you know what you're doing, you can make it your way all the way up to the, like, final level. Oh, I don't want to go down. I forgot there's nothing down there for me. But, like, I don't even have, like, a particularly OP setup right now. I just know my way around, and I can make it work. But if you have, like, a really garbage boss that just kind of acts as this... Well, I mean, I guess really it's the same as the second boss in this game. Ow, what? Oh, interesting. The magnetic grenade can actually pull his cannonballs back in. I didn't know that. You can also pull enemies past me. Bloodsword 5. Nah, don't want to deal. Okay. Just gonna keep my distance. This looks like the end, maybe? No, it's not the end. Oh, that's okay. What do we got down here? Please be another stat point. I do so love extra stat points, and it's not. Oop. Do not want to fight around one of these doors. So damage from projectiles reduced by 75%. I'd rather have the overall 30% reduction, though. Makes a lot more sense. Let's see. Be fun to see something like in Has Been Heroes. Poison the water pool. Oh, absolutely! Saying that, I didn't have a positive response for Has Been Heroes. Has Been Heroes is, like, one of my top 5 games this year. I just played it for 35 episodes. Honestly, 30 episodes is usually my, not bullshit threshold, but just my threshold where either the game has to be, like, truly phenomenal or just long, for me to want to go past that point. Anything past 30 episodes and it's, oof. But yeah, no, Has Been Heroes has an amazing system. Honestly, if you wanna design a roguelike, that is a perfect example of how to have both like in-run and out-of-run progression systems that absolutely keep the game interesting and fun for I mean, pretty much the entire duration of the game. I'd love to play that game again. It's just I'm taking a little bit of a break. I don't know. It's mainly just I hit the end of available content, so after that point it would just become grinding to unlock the last couple skins, and it's just like, ah. I don't know. I just got to the end of that, and I was just like, it takes like 6 episodes to do a run of Has Been Heroes. And, 6 episodes per run, and I have to do this, like, 30-something times, to get everybody. There's no way I had the time to unlock every character, even if I wanted to. Okay, so we're probably gonna die in the graveyard. The hook guys, probably with the Mistmaker. There's just too much to have to deal with. And my damage is not, okay. My damage ain't great. Especially because these guys have an immediate, hard-to-react against kick move. Which makes them particularly garbage. Ow. This is, this area specifically, Graveyard, is... I mean, honestly, even the wharf is a good example of why I generally don't do... Holy crap. Why I don't generally do melee builds. Because this game is not built for it. You get this far in and you're like, there's no way I can do this. Also, the freaking birds. But that's okay. Let's see what we got in here. Okay, well, more damage. I really like the Assassin's Dagger, but, it's so hard, especially in, like, a melee, to figure out if I'm even hitting enemies from behind. Like, I really would actually like it if this game almost went with more of kind of like a Souls-like, feel. Salt and Sanctuary did it really well, where generally you were only up against, like, maybe 1 or 2 enemies at a time. And everything was super, super clear about, like, if you're attacking them from one direction or another. Oh, crap, there's a room there. You can duck under the hook. Oh, that's useful. But the hook really isn't actually the issue for me. It's the kick. Because I can duck under the hook, but honestly, I don't even mind the hook. I guess it does do damage, doesn't it? But it's the fact that he can kick me like that, and I don't have a choice. I can't even see it coming. Especially amongst, like, all of the other special effects. That's what makes it frustrating, because it's just like, oh, okay, I guess I just take 50 damage here, and now I have to get back to him. Which is risky, because hook? I guess I can just alternate sides and just hope for the best. Should work. See, is the lore of this game already known? As far as I can tell, no. As far as I know, it's just kind of completely... Oh, come on! I, like, scooted off of him. because of the roll and ended up in the spikes. Really, I don't... This game has weird collision issues. Oh, if you block the birds, it's instant death for them. Good to know. I guess, gotta remember, can block projectiles here. I wonder if I can block the hook. Ooh, carrot. Useful. Okay, so it's not instant death for those birds, it's the other birds. Probably not bomb bats, though. I assume bomb bats are not fair game. Okay. So we got the key. Sometimes there's like loads of secrets around here, but I think today we've got like one. It's always just money too. I don't know. Secret hunting is really underwhelming when it's the electric whip. Well, I'm gonna get it because it's a +1 strength bonus. I think the shield might have actually been a +1 too, but this way we can take out the bomb bats and go secret hunting. But yeah, it's super underwhelming because all the secrets are just small denominations of cash. It's like, oh, give me something that I can use. Hell, I'd take, actually, that'd be kind of a nice system, if, it'd almost be nice if the secrets actually gave you, like, fragments of a stat up. I mean, honestly, I still think this game should go for, like, a EXP skill tree system that's specific to every run or something like that. That would kind of immediately solve the, whoa, where am I? I tried rolling behind him. That didn't work. But yeah, like an EXP skill-based system would probably do absolute wonders. Oh, that almost went bad. We almost got booted right into the spikes. But that way you wouldn't have to worry about the RNG nearly as much. You could have some like kind of fun customization there, and you could actually make secrets worth something. The only problem is it could get a little bit fiddly or unbalanced, but I don't know. But yeah, the other thing would be like if they would just remove stat ups from the secrets. I'd also be okay with that actually, because I feel compelled to actually I feel compelled to finish, or not finish, find every secret. You're still alive. That's not okay. I feel compelled to find every single secret available. I guess I should probably just whip him. We actually do enough damage that the electric whip is dangerous in this one. Right. And this one's still not openable for whatever reason. Because nothing's more frustrating than going through an entire run, searching for all the secrets and finding no stat ups, and maybe about 5,000 gold. Oh. Gotta make sure I don't get spiked here. Okay, so what do we got? Oh, wait, no. We've already been through... No, have I? I have no idea. I guess I'll just whip my way through these things. Let's see, can I use triple jump to get on top of that cliff above the door? Maybe? I guess I just never went in here. Huh. Weird, that doesn't happen very often. Happens often enough. Usually I get distracted. Guess it's probably just here for the, chest. Nah, pass. Go back, there's a secret I missed. It's just not worth the time. Oh, there's a secret in here. But again, like 600 gold. Yay, I've got 30,000. I don't know. I feel like a cranky old man when I play this game. It's just like, I'm unthankful for every bit of this game. But I mean, really, it all just comes down to I know this game could be better, and so that's why I always get this. Why I always have this reaction. I actually have this reaction to a lot of games where I run into a game that's like, it's neat, but it's flawed, and I'm like, alright, we're going into pure critique time, because let's think about all the ways that this could be improved. Okay, do we want a magnetic grenade 6? 60 damage a second versus that, but... You know, I'm actually going to keep with the exploding, the current one. Makes enemies explode. Seems like it's more useful. Ah, crap. My magnetic grenade actually pulled them away from me, so I rolled in front of them. Oh, that's my fault. Ah, come on. There we go. Oh, there was a zombie in there. There wasn't a zombie originally. Okay. We've actually got enough heals. Yeah, we actually do a fair amount of damage with the backstabs, too. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just feel like, with a bit of a rethink, this game could be truly amazing. But mainly it's gonna need years before it gets there. Oh well, it's okay, we got half a billion other, like, really good games. Oh, there's a mist color. Who are those dudes are there? I have no... Ow! Oh, that's okay, at least we get most of our HP back. Well, for a mostly melee run, this is actually a fair bit more effective than it usually goes. Mist colors are like the most dangerous thing ever to melee runs. Ooh. Just realized we're actually pretty low on health. Ooh, hi. Okay. What do we want to do? I want phaser. We need the HP. Let's get that. Let's get rid of the magnetic grenade. It's not as useful. Let's see, don't think years. The reason why I say years is because indie development is, like, super time consuming. I was playing mid-boss this past couple days, which is really fun. And, you know, fairly well made, but really, really content sparse, I guess would be the exact term I'd use. The game only has, like, so many enemies and a lot of repetition, and that kind of sucks because, you know, it's a super solid game held back entirely by the fact that it's a single-person indie dev project. And so, like, only one person could only make so much. But even then, like, took her, I want to say, took her 4.5 years to make that game, which is kind of crazy town. Like, if you're not, if you think games get developed fast, it's like, no. Some things can go really fast. Bigger teams can definitely, like, chew through a game real quick. But, small teams, like this one, sometimes it does take years for, like, substantive changes to be made. Which sucks. I guess I'll just toss cluster bombs at it. Okay. Well, I'm getting better at fighting the hook guys. Ow. Birds hurt. Birds really hurt. But I'm getting better at fighting them. Okay. Been really curious about this. It feels like, sometimes my HP... comes back a little bit. No idea why. Okay, there we go. I really like phaser. Really like phaser. I like the assassin's dagger. I just wish enemies were generally solitary, fewer and farther between. And, you know, there was kind of more of a dance of death as opposed to a race to the finish. Ow. Okay, that got bad. Missed collars are risky. Oh, right, and I can't use phaser against them. I can't use phaser against enemies that have been, partially obscured by the mist. Like, it just does not work, even if you've, like, partially revealed them, it's a no-go. Ow. Ow. Who, what? I don't get it. Where'd all these birds come from? These are not acceptable things, probably. At least I can hit them from there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, yellow health shows up after I take damage. No. I mean, like, the health potion recharges. Sorry. I've found myself, like, ruminating about things. He critted with that. I really hate the kick. I'm like, I'm gonna go fight this guy. Nope. What the? Oh, because we got caught on the ledge. I was just gonna jump and hit, but unfortunately, because we were next to a ledge, we immediately just grabbed onto it and he kicked us in the face again. But yeah, the hook guys are super garbage. If you have an enemy that can do that much damage, they better not be able to do it instantly. Imagine if the Taurus demon could just, like, quickly whip around and hit you with his tail for, like, you know, maybe a quarter of what he usually does. But still. There we go. Okay, too many enemies. Am I playing on PC? Is this game on any other platform? I don't think it is. Ow. Hey, carrot. Started watching on episode 6 and the difference in skill is super obvious. Yeah. I mean, you play a game for 30 episodes and you get a lot better at it. I think there's also a certain point of acceptance where I eventually was just like, this game's garbage and I know it, but at least I'll make the most of it. Oh, what controller am I using? I see, that's where the confusion came from. I'm using an Xbox One controller. Way more comfortable than, like, trying to play keyboard and mouse. Ugh. I can't even imagine that would work. Well, let's finish off this, torch. And let's go get our ass kicked by this boss. Because, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat the, Tentacular, or whatever you want to call him. The Watcher. I mean, I guess it works. He does have a singular eye. What? Okay. For a game all with, like, no built-in aerial combat. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough to have a boss that is entirely, Oh, you can! These guys do have a backside. That's good. Okay. We have a chance. And we kind of get, zipped back whenever it happens. Okay. And we kind of can stun lock it there, too. That's good. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to beat this one. This boss is particularly frustrating. But as long as he doesn't hit me too much, I think we're okay. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Does he have, like, a shield or something? Oh. I'm just gonna stay away from this. That'll get worse. Oh! He's got a lightning shield field thing. Well, that's interesting, frustrating. Okay. So that probably comes from being too close to him. Yeah, so if you're too close to him for too long... I really wish we had something other than cluster grenade for this. I'm just trying to phase strike him, and it's not working. It is way too short of a range. I feel like you shouldn't be able to use phase strike if you don't have if you don't actually have a viable target. Okay, there we go. I might be able to make this work. Ow. What? The speeding tentacle can hit you from behind. Well, that's a new and frustrating bit. Ow. Oh, and you can warp to the invincible boss. But yeah, so the tentacle that moves from left to right can hit you from behind if you've if you get close enough to it. That's annoying. Okay. Well, we've probably got one more tentacle phase after this. Yeah, he's only at the halfway point. We've only used one of our heals, though. So, we might actually be able to take this boss down. If I can take this boss down without Uber Whip, I think I'm going to be very satisfied with myself. The fact that I can't hit this guy from behind in any way, shape, or form is kind of frustrating. I think I actually do more damage just by whipping him repeatedly. Ah! Ah! Maybe I should have gone with projectile damage reduction. Probably not. Oh, that's okay. I guess I could always just warp whip him. There we go. Drink. At least they have a backside that I can hit. That's the main thing I care about. Okay. Because this would be super frustrating garbage if it didn't. Okay. They're getting punchier, but that's okay, because I got warp crits. Ow. Is it just me, or did these guys get a bit of a field nerf there? Okay, also, do these guys, no, they don't. They don't gain HP, so if you actually, injure them equally... if you injure them equally, they will actually... There we go. If you injure them equally, they will actually, stay injured, so you can actually have a really easy time when they go into berserk mode. Well, that's useful. Get back here. Uh-oh. That hurt. Well, that's okay. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That's frustrating. Nothing but. Okay, that's the end of my heals, but it's pretty close to the end of him. Okay. What the fuck? What? No! What? No! He one-shot me! I phased right into his poison nova. We got shotgun. God. That was one of my best runs ever. Yeah, that is definitely a rage quit moment. I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to put that game down, or this game down for at least a couple of nights. That was not fair. It was so close too, like 2 more hits. Does the Watcher not have a backside to phase behind? Nope. No, I just get close to him. Yeah, I should have gone with the 75% projectile damage reduction. You're probably right. Have I beaten the Watcher yet? Yeah, I have, repeatedly. But that was the first time I've ever gotten close to beating the Watcher without the double damage buffer. It's not double damage, it's like 10 times as much. That's how many times I've beaten I've beaten that guy, and I do tons of damage with the damage buffer. That was the first time I ever beat that boss with actually like a legit setup. And I was super proud of myself. I'm like, yeah, I actually have enough skill to beat this. And then I phased right into the poison shotgun, and I'm like, this patch can't come soon enough. Like, all I need is like a tenth of a second of a iframe. You know, you take damage and you got a tenth of a second to get away from an enemy. Like, that's barely anything. But that way you don't get hit by like 7 enemies or, you know, 20 shots at the same time and die. But yeah, no, I still would have gotten wrecked by the tentacles even if I had taken the poison damage reduction. The full damage reduction would have been smart. Okay. I gotta figure out what to do next. I might do stuff with Bird. I might not. Problem is, I don't even know what Bird and I could do at this point. But I am probably gonna put down Dead Cells for a couple of days. It's tempting to go play anywhere from Cave Blazers to Dungeons of Dredmor, actually. If we want to go like super retro roguelike. I'm definitely not done streaming for the night. I just got to figure out what the plan is. Play Terraria. I think I'm burnt out on Terraria for quite some time. That group like really disintegrated. Have I tried Cave Story? I heard that's good. I might pick up Cave Story on the Switch if it comes there. I'm kind of curious if it's going to be something else. Yeah, Tales of Maj'El is another example. I did want to do Starbound again. Yeah. Let's see, have I gotten any of the secrets in Cave Blazers yet? I haven't. Surge. Unfortunately, I can't stream this Surge. Let's see. Yeah, Rune, unfortunately I can't do... Oh, I can't do console stuff right now. Shoot. Another broken mid-boss run. No. I beat mid-boss last night. I don't really want to do anymore. And yeah, Surge lags my computer whenever I do it. Let's do Dungeons of Dredmor. After mid-boss, I think it's time to get into the roguelike business a little bit harder again. I think I'm also gonna have to turn up my AC a little bit. Let's see, what if scaling goes up per stat point? Maybe? I mean, there's like a billion things they could do. June 20th is Cave Story for Switch. Okay. I don't know. There's always Digimon. I'm done with Digimon, man. The post-game content is just not my skis. Steez? I don't know. Persona will be the end of the night, and will probably also crash my stream if I try. Because unfortunately, switching to different types of display captures actually screws up my computer. Or OBS, really. But yeah, let's play like the king of old roguelikes. well, not old, but like indie roguelikes on PC. Shit, I don't know. Just Dredmor is amazing. I don't even know if it's on YouTube. Eh, whatever. Generic stream announcement. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a series on Dredmor for like the longest time. But I've just never done it because it didn't want to capture. So now it should. At least I got it to capture yesterday. Yeah! Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn up the AC though because I'm toasty roasty. And then I'll be back. Sure. Yeah. Much better. We didn't make the straps a different color? Barbie Starlight Adventure next. What, you mean Star Crawlers? I could do Star Crawlers tonight. That game's fun. Okay. Anyway, let's get this going. Let's go back a couple of times. So, hey everyone, Wanderbot here, and welcome to Dungeons of Dredmor. It's... God, I don't even know how old it is. Dungeons of Dredmor has been on my list of things to play for ages. And only recently I felt inspired to actually like sit down and get it recording, because this game is notorious for not wanting to be recorded, period. But I only really got the urge after playing Mid-Boss, which plays fairly similarly. It's a very traditional roguelike. And so I finally got it working, and here we go. But yeah, I want to say this is one of the first indie games I ever bought and played, and it's amazing. So I'm going to leave permadeath off, but I'm probably not going to reload after death. I don't know. And we're going to go with just regular difficulty. I usually play on Elves just want to have fun, but that's generally just because I don't play that long. Anyway, I've already got a build picked out. We're going to be doing Promethean Magic, Flesh Smithing, Perception, Magic Training, Blood Mage, Math Magic, and Archaeology. It was suggested to me by a random fan who saw that I was going to be trying this, and I kind of want to go with, let's see, Mr. Kaboom. There we go. Okay, I guess I should probably read that, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's go back and read it. Save and quit. Does this drop me out of the game, or does it drop me back in the main menu? Okay, new game. Turn off this, and we're gonna leave on No Time to Grind, because it's a little bit faster. Came out on July 13th, 2011. Huh, that's actually more recent than I thought it was. Because I remember playing this in college for a while. And I didn't think it was that new when I was playing it. Anyway, let's try again. Okay, so... yeah, I skipped past it because I always do. But seeing as I'm doing a series on it, we should probably read it. So what's the story behind this game? In ages long past, great heroes bound the Dark Lord Dredmor in the depths of the earth, that his evil would trouble the land no more. Alas, the foul lich Dredmor proved most devious and patient, for he has been loosening his magical bonds, slowly freeing himself to... again spread his evil in the world of light. He must be stopped. Again! Once more it is it is a time of adventure, of glory. It is time for a hero. Unfortunately, this hero is you. You have been summoned by the king to prove yourself, to save the land and its people, to join the heroes of legend in victory over the dungeons of Dredmor. And there we go. That's pretty much it. Anyway, game is honestly, it's got kind of a weird visual style. Let's see. Question: do we have auto looting on? No. Configure auto loot. Everything. Actually, maybe not ammo. I got a couple of mods on. Should make it a little bit easier. Let's just keep everything on. I'll just sell it. Money actually matters in this game. Sorta. Okay, so anyway, we're a pyromancer. I think I know how to build this character, but I'm not really sure. Only play it in roguelike permadeath. Random build. Oh god. That sounds like some kind of small nightmare. Oh, that's okay. Anyway. Should probably look into... what's that? Oh, patch of dirt. Should really look into how like lockpicking and stuff like that works in this game. Ooh. Free EXP all the way down. We want to get a couple of levels in, oh, hey, we got a pocket dimension. I actually don't know how the pocket dimension works in this game. I don't know. Explosive road. Didn't work. Okay, this gets risky. Actually, if I just aim it here, maybe... Nope, doesn't explode. Am I missing? I have no idea if I'm missing. Okay. Kind of going okay. Going fine. Gotta figure out how to attack enemies again. Oh, that's where the rune ended up. Oh, is it totally random? It might be totally random. Well, let's shove this in our face. Digest. Oh, wait until you finish digesting any food you've consumed. I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, so we've got this. Yeah, so one of the things... Ow. That's a lot of traps in there. Well, let's take them up because free EXP. And I killed myself. Damn it! Well, that was fast. New game. I was not watching my HP. I was just like, yeah, we're fine. We're not fine. But yeah, we're gonna keep going with that build for a little while. And it's going to be Captain. Again. Yeah, so I'm gonna die a lot. I'm not great at this game. I've played it for years, but I've never been good at it, mainly because it's just kind of an idle game. Usually I pick a melee build and just throw my face at a wall. And that's the extent of it. Oh, these are dragon whelps. Well, this is the extent of everything potentially terrible that could happen to me right now. Well, I guess I got a friend. Summon a friend. Help me, zombie! I'm up against murder. I might actually die here. Actually, the zombie might just save my ass. Okay, there's gotta be... Yep. Okay, we got some more friend zombies. Yeah, my spell does no damage. Fire resistance is, not an easy thing to deal with. Oh well. At least I've got a little bit of, zombie magic to help me along here. Alright, let's... we gotta wait. I guess I'll shove food in my face. Yeah, we haven't even found enough grog to sustain me here. Oh, shit. It wasn't even paying attention. It killed my goons. Yeah, so we desperately need some mana regen here. Because I am altogether way too killable. And way too low power right now. Okay, so we learned how to make a Dragon Bone Helm, Lively Regeneration, Sealed Rogue, Dwarven Atom Smasher. Oh! Interesting, I can stab the shit out of my zombies. I didn't know I could do... I didn't know I could stab my zombies for blood magic. Well, that's useful. Do we know... Is there a button that I can do that's just... There's rest, but what I really want is rest until I have my mana back. That doesn't look like it. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna sit here mashing buttons. Wow, my mana regeneration is garbage. My zombie's effective, though. Dang. Okay, let's get some more. When in doubt, have the zombie do the work. Okay, what else do we got? Nothing. Can I not? Pickling barrel. Oh! You don't need to break this. I see. Hey, and we level up. Okay. We probably want to go the Rune of Exploding, mainly because we want the Dragon Whelp as my, traveling companion? I don't know, the Dragon Whelp is kind of absurd. The rest of the fire spells are good too, but, they don't scale well early on in the game, but the Dragon Whelp just runs around just destroying things. Okay. I can see the similarities between this and Mid-Boss. Oh yeah. They're both based on a game called Rogue from ages past, which is where the genre name comes from. NetHack would probably be the easier example of similar design. I always like being a minion master in games. Makes my life easier. Wow, this guy kind of wrecked my zombies. Oh, but there's a Heroic loot fist cube. Okay, we'll take a look at that later. Okay. Hi, we made friends. Zombie friends. Zombie friends, help. Teleporting away. Fear and justice. Oh god. Well, I guess I can force my zombies to fight for me while I'm here. Let's see, can I... Did I just resurrect one of my zombies as a zombie? I might have. That's kind of amazing, actually. But yeah, we gotta get some heavy mana regeneration. We get blood mana, which is super helpful. But it would be nice to actually get some... Wait, is that one of mine? Oh, that is one of mine. Ah, I didn't even know where he came from. The nice part is I get EXP for every single one of the guys these guys kill. I don't even know where the Amazonian bumble person they're fighting is. Oh, more fermenting barrels. We got a lot of crafting around here. Unfortunately, I don't know the first thing about crafting in this game. And I don't think we can even, do anything with it, even if I wanted to. These are more fermenting barrels. Okay, okay. I've noticed the game sometimes has a chance of hanging, too. Wow. Free EXP. Alright, and we got Summon Rimling. Which is going to make this a lot easier. Dude is a destroyer. Though, I guess so are these guys. Like, my zombies are, no joke. At least for this level. I don't know if they scale well. Because there's no, like, actual information on how they work beyond just, like, well, you have zombies. Congrats. Which is weird. This game has, like, tons of stats and information and stuff, but proper, like, skill scaling, nope. Not a thing. Oh, that's okay. Hey, we got another side quest shrine. Somebody else to kill. Actually, while we're here, let's increase the size of the minimap. Oh, we found the world's smallest monster zoo. Can I res these guys? I can. Oh, but I guess we hit some kind of, like, monster cap. Well, that's fine. Let's summon the whelpling. There we go. Dude will kill everything for us, and the nice thing is I can repeatedly cast fire on him. I have insufficient magic. Holy crap, why? I have no idea. Alright, whatever. Skeletor's on the wall. R. Hey, and Monster Zoo cleared. Bloody reward. I got a chest piece, I guess. How many side quest shrines do we got around here? Apparently tons. Well, I guess we'll be able to end this with a ton of EXP. Eventually I'll have enough grog. Or more per se, I'll have enough items with mana regeneration that'll actually be able to participate. Starting with magic in this game is really, really rough. I absolutely need more mana regeneration. Unfortunately, I don't see any available. That is an amazingly good set of armor for not me right now. I mean, I'll put on the adventuring gloves. What do we even have on? So we need belt, boots. I swear I had some boots, but I guess not. Yeah, hopefully the shop will have something to bring us along. I always felt that mana regeneration was not exactly this game's strong suit. Okay, we should probably start eating before we die. At least the fire doesn't kill us. I guess I'll just eat things. Get a baseball. Oops. Oh, that's how I throw baseballs. Okay. I don't really care much for baseballs, but it's okay. Ooh. Okay, so we have the Anvil of Krong. Let's take our fedora. Let's enchant it. He enchanted it with something mostly useless. Okay, we have existential resistance. Oh, we want to turn on move as combat and use. That'll be handy. Not that amazing, but still. Okay. I really like the trap system in this game. Where'd my... Come on, dude. I need you to be here to fight for me. Mainly because I'm going to die otherwise. I am the most killable existence in this dungeon. And I've seen what diggles do. Ah. Okay, let's... Actually, milk is probably mana, isn't it? Okay, let's shove some food in our face. Thank you. Yeah, the dragon is how this build will survive, but boy... Until the dragon actually, like, gets into combat, I am very vulnerable. Modular alchemy box. I'm always curious about whether or not I can actually do alchemy, but I think I need the skill first. Okay. You guys gonna... Can I break any of this? Kinda can. Okay. Dragon. Oh no! They're different dragon whelps. I didn't even realize. I was like, Dragon, what are you doing? No, don't murder me. There's our answer. Okay, let's eat some food. Kind of hang out here. Oh. My dragon has already managed to kill the, Amazonian war priest. Bumble something or other. I'm not really paying attention to the names. Probably should be. But that's okay. Oh, lockpicks. Handy. Okay, let's get away from that. In fact, let's get over here. And resummon our dragon. Oh, that's what the darkened element is. When you're looking at your mana bar, you can actually see how much it would cost you to cast the spell. That's actually super useful. Okay, you just need the tools to do crafting. Right-click the tool in the crafting menu. It's not a lot, it's not a lot, and not the best things without the skill. Yeah, the actual crafting classes are sort of fun. Yeah, I should try and mix probably alchemy in? I'm not really sure what I'd combo with this build. I just know this was somebody else's idea. Ooh, creamy cake. Well, that's handy. Yeah, I don't know what I've mixed with this. And how to get it specifically working. Hopefully we can find a shop soon. Why is my dragon whelp worshipping the Lutefist statue? That's not okay. Okay. Let's see. Is this game too quiet? It might be. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. I think I turned it down, like, really substantially for the podcast. Oh, hey, we have an Anvil of Krong. Yeah, let's keep enchanting the fedora. Because I'm probably not going to be replacing that for a while. And another side quest. Hey, I'll take it. Did I accidentally not turn on No Time to Grind? Well, I guess that's fine. I don't know what's better or worse. Better question is why I'm not worshipping the Lutefist statue. I don't think I have enough to tithe to it. How much Lutefist do I have? I got one. Yeah, I can only tithe one piece of Lutefist to the guy. Unfortunately. Okay, gladiator sandals. Still haven't found anything that gives me mana regeneration, which is rough. Found a couple of things with negative mana regeneration, but we really don't want that. I have permadeath on and No Time to Grind off. Oh, shoot. Well, I guess if we die on this one, then we'll reset. I mean, it's not a big deal if I have to do things at regular speed. I just prefer No Time to Grind because it goes so much faster. But we are actually leveling here. Question. Do we want to go Vital Siphon? Unfortunately, I don't know which to go with on this build. I know we want the ancient Cronian ritual. You know, let's actually, let's work on that. We've already got the whelp, which is the main way we can live. The longer we can get, if we can actually somehow manage to get the Krong thing, we might be able to really boost our equipment up. Okay. So with these games and Fish Gods, honestly, I think Mid-Boss was very specifically, inspired by, inspired by Dungeons of Dredmor, which really shouldn't surprise a whole lot of people. Yeah, holy crap. Summoning the dragon costs... Wait, what? Why does it cost so much of my mana? I'm really confused about that. But yeah, I must have forgotten to change the settings. Okay. Oh, it's saying inventory is full. That's what the weird noise is. I guess I'll just stab the crap out of this diggle. And hopefully we can find a piece of mage gear at some point. Maybe it has something to do with my magic training. Copper wire. Yeah, I think next time I'm going to go for a melee build. Just to mess around with it. Melee builds are real fun in this game. Okay. Hey, shop! Okay, cool. So I think we should be able to sell all the junk that we've accrued. I do actually have the ability to... I think we do actually have the ability to, burn things down. Floppy fish is apparently a melee weapon. Weird. Frying pan. Most of these. Helm of Threepwood. Sell the Suendo. The puny eggplant. We need casting stuff. Anything that isn't is not worth it. Okay. I don't know if gems are any good, but I'm probably going to sell them for the time being. Same thing with mushrooms. Wonder if there's bags that you can get. Little red cookbook. I'll look at it later. Okay, any of you guys have the things that I need? Some of these are amazing and very expensive. Bent staff, but no mana regen. Tunic. Something about fire. It's a lot of Zork mids for whatever that does. Actually, can I check my character sheet? Maybe it will tell me. I think it's fire resistance. Maybe? Maybe not, though. Fire resistance is usually... I don't actually recognize that stat. Well, we'll try it, and worst comes to worst, it's a waste of money. Okay, I'm just gonna put it on. I have no idea what that did. The best recovery is blood magic and booze. Well, I got blood magic. Does leveling blood magic increase the amount of mana you get? Because if that's the case, then that'll actually be rather handy. And if not, oh well. Okay, the Diary of Whales. Yeah, I'll probably be ferrying stuff back to the shop at least a couple of times here, just so we can actually have enough money for things. Drink from the fountain. Somebody's left a bundle of bolts in the room. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, it's all just garbage MP regen. Oh, that's... I was wondering where he was. Uber chest TM, and it's locked. Oh, am I totally out of lockpicks already? No, I'm not. Weird. Alright. Guess I'll have to work on this. Yeah, after this run, I'll probably figure out how to save the build. But I think I'll be open to suggestions for the next run. I got a couple of mods, too. And I'm more than willing to accept, like, more suggestions on that. As alternate options. Okay. I'm gonna let my whelp handle him. Because we are actually super killable. HP is not looking good. Then again, I really probably should just shove, like, the fresh steak into my face. Let's just hit the digest button. There we go. I really wish the alternate to the digest button was the... Literally just wait for them to, wait for yourself to go up to full. Have that and... Ow. No, I don't want to stab my dragon. I want to disarm these traps. Oh, we get a lost wizard key. Oh, did we already have that? We might have already had that. Okay. This level is huge. Well, if I die, we know what we're doing. Speeding things up substantially. Let's see, I think you can cook the steak on these grills. Suicide pill. Eat to slowly restore your health. I'm not... What? I'm not sure if that's correct. In fact, I'm fairly certain it's not. Oh, crap. This is a new... Well, I gotta shank it. Every once in a while, just extra monsters just spawn on my face, and then it becomes a problem. I wonder if the gnomes are what are summoning them. How much HP do you... Holy crap, the friendly Rindling has, like, crazy HP. Okay. Okay. So what else we got? Pressure plate. A diamond. Ooh, diamonds. I'm just gonna let my dude handle him. Honestly... Well, we get the quest reward. It's super tempting to also just turn this on No Time to Grind. Nah, let's commit to it. I think we're getting more EXP this way. But I could be wrong. Maybe slightly more? A lot of whelps around the place. Oh. No, No Time to Grind probably doesn't change that around. Okay, let's keep going. I should probably look into the artifact thing, too. Let's see, we have a silver ring. Silver ring... Does what exactly? Increases star. Oh, that's maximum mana. That's not so helpful. Okay, frosted sugar smiths, juice. Yeah, we got like wands of laser and stuff like that. Maybe I should start tossing those at things. Meh. Okay, bash it open. Just as a crappy wooden sword, nothing useful. Oops. I'm just hitting every trap along the way. Yeah, definitely would like to go for like a melee thief build with some crafting involved next time. The crafting system seems like it's really fun. Holy crap, how many traps do we have? Well, the EXP is welcome. What the devil is that thing? Oh, you know what? This is probably one of the, like, weird dungeon things. Yeah, one of the mods that I have adds some new, like, dungeon visuals and features. And I guess one of them is a giant pincushion, of all things. I think I already had that, but I might not have. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, inventory's full. Let's get rid of some junk. Poison ball. Fine. Cabinet of the Buoyant. Let's get rid of the shiv. Is this probably better? Oh, here we go. Conflagratory. So that's where the stat was. I was wondering from the ring where things had appeared from. Okay. Let's see. Grab the grog. Oh, you are not one of mine. Well, at least I do some basic damage in melee. Be interesting if you actually had a roguelike that kind of followed more like Bethesda style, where the more you did a thing, the better you were at it. I should probably stop because I'm getting close to death. I'll probably be fine. Also, looks like it's we're gonna have to reset my. Actually, isn't Tales of Maj'El just like that? Probably is. Okay, but yeah, gonna have to resummon the dragon. He might be off fighting other things. Oh, there's a blue button on the bottom right side of the screen. That's for trash. What? You mean the pocket dimension? Okay. Let's see. Inventory's still full. Okay. You mean this thing? Oh. So this place. Problem is I don't know, like, what to leave behind in here. I'm just gonna toss everything down, I guess. Oh. So this moves you to a stash for storage. So I can drop off a lot of the crafting materials. Well, that's super helpful. Hopefully all of this stuff will be here when I come back. Okay. Be unfortunate if I just, like, lost out on whatever, but that'll be okay. Yeah, that'll definitely make, like, a crafter's run way more interesting to me. If I don't have to worry about my inventory just getting crazy full all the time. Holy crap. This Diggle is brutal. Murdering me. Okay, how many doors do we have here? Enough. Go kill him, dragon. Be neat if you could almost have like a character sheet for your dragon pet. Have it do things for me. Oh, you know what? Wasn't Sword of the Stars the Pit like that, now that I'm thinking about it? It might be. I should play that game at some point. It wasn't as good as Dredmor though, so I was like less interested in it. Should probably eat some of this food that I'm trucking around instead of just dying. Oh. Oh. Multiple shops. Well, that's handy. Let's see if we got anything that gives me mana regeneration. Please say yes. We got another silver ring, but that's not helpful. A couple other gloves. Elixir, gelatinous wand, and the answer is a very solid no. That's... Okay, well, I guess my fire spells are probably worth using at this point. Okay, let's see if I can just put... Oh, interesting. If I cast it on a basic enemy, it might not work right. I'm not entirely sure how that... whatever. It's okay. Anyway, chest is locked. We get a little red cookbook. Probably should have actually sold what I had now that I'm thinking about it. Well, that's okay. Let's see. Can I just summon a rune underneath him? No. There's a rune somewhere in this room. Oh, that's okay. I guess we get a room full of crafting recipes that I will now read as my little dragon murders everything for me. Oh, I guess now I'm on fire. Well, that's okay. My fire resistance is actually fairly decent, so we shouldn't have much to worry about it. Okay. Grab all this stuff. Now, if I don't have the crafting skills, can I actually make any of those? Interesting question. I don't know. I will have to go for a much stronger melee run in the future. What's up with this? Well, we get the pie. What's this? Crude sign. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked into a pie. Kind of horrifying, honestly. Oh, that's okay. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, a lot of gems around here. We might as well grab all of them. Gotta make me some cash. Okay. Yeah, the problem is, like, I kind of want to go until I die. Am I, like, being mind-controlled or confused or something? I'm confused by that. What's going on? Why are we walking in, like, the weirdest directions? It's like our character just suddenly decided, nope, screw this to going in a direction. Okay, this is not that expensive using these spells. I do wish it was a little bit easier to tell how much damage I do, because I feel like I'm just Captain Chumpland of the Do No Damage Brigade. Oh. We just found something kind of bad. Let's see. Well, I guess I can just let my dragon handle it. Actually, come to think of it, better than that. I got some zombies that can do the work for me. I should be able to just fight one of these guys, especially because most of their damage comes from fire anyway. Yeah. I feel like I should see if there's a basic, like, beginner's guide to how to play this game. Wait, what? There's a cat? I'll have to look at that for later. Just to get some of the, like, basics down so I don't have to... Just so... Oh, jeez. Ow, ow, ow. Might die here. Well, didn't die yet. Let's drink some milk. And let's digest. Until I can summon my dragon. There we go. Go, dragon. Kill the dude that almost killed me because I wasn't paying attention. There we go. That's some EXP. What's with the cats? Oh. Quest reward. Okay, so I guess we're here to rescue the cats? Question mark? Okay. Oh. Is my inventory full? My inventory is full again. I guess I'll shove the pie in my face considering we're near death. I don't really have a whole lot of crafting ingredients either. What's that? Nah, no idea what that is. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna save and quit. We're gonna start over on No Time to Grind. I feel... Yeah. Let's turn this off. There we go. And we got the thing on. I like that, but it's just, it's too slow. Because I want to actually be able to, like, kind of learn this game at an accelerated pace. In future runs, I'm super down for doing things slower and properly. But I gotta go fast while I'm learning, otherwise it's just gonna be like, well, okay, there we go. Ooh, she was worth a lot of EXP. Alright, let's work on the exploding runes. Let's summon our zombies again. This should go much faster. I think our mana regeneration's quicker too. No, it's not. Well, that's unfortunate. Really dwarfish moderation. I've never played this game before, so I'm not going to be playing on maximum difficulty. Let's see. At some point, I will be much more inclined to harder difficulties when I know what I'm doing, but boy do I not right now. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I'm not even really playing right now. I'm just letting my zombies handle it for me. Which, to be fair, actually works out incredibly well. But yeah, this is a much smaller level. So we should actually be able to get stuff done and actually get to later. Oh, No Time to Grind is actually harder. Less items and objects to level. Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm still gonna stick to No Time to Grind while I learn how to play. Because part of it is we did, I did, mid-boss the last couple nights. And while mid-boss is, like, great fun, it was also very, very slow. And I needed something to go a little bit faster than that. And so right now, I'd prefer to do short, potentially harder runs that, you know, end at some point. And then eventually we will turn back around and actually do things properly. Okay. The Helm of Ultimate Knowledge, but no mana regeneration. Man, I just kind of want to... Nah, I'll commit to this one. I like this build. It's got potential. We just gotta find some items with mana regeneration attached to it. Okay, let's see. 3? Nope. Well, I guess I'll just fight him. I guess we still... Okay, we do still have our shank machine. I don't know where my dragon is. Wish the dude was a little bit more inclined to stick around with me. Like here. Here is sticking around. Nope, and he's gone. Where are you going, dude? Oh, okay. I guess he just decided to, like, go elsewhere and... Yeah, so it looks like we're just getting double EXP and stuff like that. So I don't know if this is necessarily always going to be harder, just riskier. Would be the better example. Or phrase? Now, you don't take damage for kicking down a door in this game, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, that's encouraging. I was worried that this was going to be one of those... Oops. Gotta run. Woo. I guess I'll shove the offal in my face. It does not heal much either, but considering we actually heal a lot faster... No, actually we heal at the same rate that we get mana back. Running away. There we go. I really like the music in this game. It's very jazzy. Alright. Anything else? Nope. Should probably summon some more zombies. I guess they do stick around with me. I wonder why they don't always. Not a clue. Okay. Let's pull that lever. Oh, hi. I guess we're over here now. Well, that's it for my zombies, I guess. Whoops. Okay, I gotta stop pressing buttons. Okay, the monolith glares at me ominously. Or something at me ominously. Ah! Dragons! Luckily, I brought my own, and my own is very strong, and sometimes this game freezes for someone... some confusing reason. Let's see. So is this modded or not? It is modded, but I'm currently using, I'm not using any modded things. So we might have some, like, modded set pieces showing up, but beyond that... not a whole lot of, like, fancy schmancy. I have no idea what that power cylinder is. I found it, like, 3 times now, and I have no idea what it's supposed to do. I guess we gotta flip the lever to go back. Oh, hey, the zombies will actually goose step after me now. Shh. Oh. I was not even paying attention. I was like, hey, it's time to walk back. There's not gonna be any enemies, right? I forgot that they kind of respawn here. Well, that's okay. I'll have to respawn, my dragon, actually. There we go. Okay, so we learn... Do we want to learn Fireball? I don't know. I really don't know what's the, what are the best things to learn here for mana regeneration, if there even are any. If you guys have any specific tips for, like, modifying this build or playing it properly, please let me know, because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so this Diggle's a bit scary, but I think we're gonna be okay. For a second, I thought the rainbow text was above the Diggle's head at all times, and I was just like, really? That's weird. Okay. Power cells are used in powerful recipes. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, I would like to actually be able to cast some spells here. I mean, I guess I can cast them. I'm just a bit of a wuss. Or mainly we run out of mana so fast, it's just like, well. Okay, bash it open. I need to get some lockpicks here. Honestly, yeah, I think next time we'll go for, like, more of a buildy, crafty build with, thievery. Probably thievery, archaeology, because I've heard archaeology is amazing, no matter what, and it's probably because of the Krongian ritual. Gotta say that fire damage is actually super helpful. This makes me want to play Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is awesome. I'm always a little bit disappointed that Black Isle kind of disbanded. I guess there are other good CRPGs out there. I liked most of Tyranny, and Pillars of Eternity was kind of decent. Divinity Original Sin was good stuff. But it's really hard to beat the original Black Isle titles. Those were truly, like, amazing games. Maybe someday... Oh, jeez, look at all these traps. Maybe someday I'll, do, like, a series or something. My brother and I were playing it together for a little while. Oh, I see, you're supposed to... Wait, why am I going down? What am I doing? Okay, actually, what am I bet I can cast spells. Aha! Let's just watch him die. Yeah, these are some durable diggles. Either that or I'm crazy weak. Oh yeah, I guess we are. Oh. Cronian ritual is not super good now. It's okay, but with the amount of enchanting you do, you have items for enchants exchange. Oh, well that's unfortunate. Okay, well, if you want to pick out a good build for me for the next run, I'd gladly take a look at it. Because I'm more than willing to experiment with new things. I'm just going with this one because this is the one somebody had told me about. No, I can pick up this still. I guess I just have to properly pick it up. Okay. Okay, archaeology is good for EXP. That's actually something I would like to know. I have no idea how the archaeology works. I just realized I'm raiding a classroom. Or a library. Not really sure. Yeah, grading report. Okay, I gotta read these. Grading report, rarefied horse meat, A+. Has grasped the idea of touch fermentation very well. Oh! Grading Lucas, B+. Being a teetotaler has limited the scope of his works, but he understands the concepts. Aqua, B. Not bad, no comment. Grading report, Yar, B. Grog is not the be-all, end-all of distilling. Zork, C+. Might make assembly line distiller someday. Funny. I love the environmental detailed jokes and stuff like that. Okay. Gotta make sure my dragon's with me. Okay, you can sacrifice awesome artifacts of no use for EXP. Yeah, I just don't know what the awesome artifacts are. I do have the skill. It belongs in a museum. Do I just use the skill? Or do I have to have, like, a specific subject? Because as long as I know what I'm looking for, it'll probably make life a lot easier. Do we hear the sound of machinery? Oh, wait. That opened up a door down here. Or a thing? We got a stick. Is the stick any good? No, it's just a hefty stick. Well, that's unfortunate. What else do we got? We have an enormous mace. Well, I guess I'll try it, see if it does more damage. Okay. And I've already lost my dragon. Dude is seriously distractible. I like the fact that he spawns with an AoE, though. Okay. So we got another kitchen up here. Crude knife. Any fridge has nothing in it. Oh, I see. Well, let's grab all the food. Not that I'm really using it here, but that's fine. Let's see. So we still haven't done any of the quests. Yeah, I think I like this better. The floors are still fairly sizable, but at least they are, Oh, Monster Zoo. Okay. Honestly, we should actually be in a pretty good position for dealing with it. Yeah! Alright, remember your Charlemagne. I don't even know what that does. Let my armies be rocks and the trees and the birds in the sky. I'm gonna try it. What? It succeeded, apparently. That was... I fired a something, and then everything exploded, and then everything was good. Awesome. Okay, that's a lot of goons that I don't want to deal with. Oh. But now I have a bunch of friend goons to fight for me. Sweet! Go, friend goons! I'll be over here, I guess. Just mashing the spacebar button while you fight for me. Yes! More zombies. Unfortunately, most of my dudes are stupid and can't seem to figure out how to path around things. Well, at least I don't have to fight. I guess I could start like checking out fireballs, but that'd probably wipe out like half of my zombies. Oh, that's okay. Might as well check what's in the chest. Probably could have broken that, now that I'm thinking about it. Well, that's okay. Anything in the grill? Nope. Looks like we've got a fair amount of friends over there. Yeah, I want to find a larger monster zoo. We've got some AoEs to actually make it work. I like how the dungeon in this game is effectively just like the world's biggest bachelor den. Or man cave? Yeah, man cave. Just filled with like snacks and beer and random garbage. Should probably let my zombies handle the mech instead of me. Okay. That's like a weird candle thing for it. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Come, zombie. Slash, dragon. Fight for me. So one thing I don't like about roguelikes, it's always very, very slow, as they take their turns. I'd prefer it if, can I... Oh, right, pickling barrel. When enemies are taking their turns, it's just like kind of the tit for tat, but it takes forever. What was the game that was like painfully long? There was like a turn-based roguelike I was playing a while back, where just waiting for enemies to take their turns made it... Was it Shattered Planet? It might have been Shattered Planet, but sometimes I'd have to wait like a good 30 seconds before I could, How many diggles are there right there? Missed an item back two doors. Is it actually a good item? How many? Well, that's a lot of dead diggles, I guess. Let's turn on the, or let's equip the crazy thing. No. Boots. Cut-offs. It would be great if you could actually see these, like, reflected on the character. Missed an item 2 doors back. I don't see it. Not too worried about it, though. This one. You mean the mushroom? Eh. It's not super useful here. But that's okay. Ever played Alona? Defining roguelike. Super fun, but very grindy. Never even heard of it. I'll have to take a look at it. Honestly, after Dredmor, it's probably going to be Caves of Cud for me. Caves of Cud was super good. Just kind of ugly. And I could never get it to run on my computer. But now that they've released... I guess they released the Steam version quite a while back, but the Steam version seems like it would be much easier to play, record, and whatever. Yeah, when I had tried to record Caves of Cut originally, what happened was it would record one video per frame. It was awful. I did not appreciate that at all. I was just like, oh, come on, I actually want to do a series on this game. And then it's just like, nope. And then I tried doing Dredmor, and that didn't even work either. I'm noticing there's some kind of like a weird visual effect having to do with the, I guess I should probably summon my dragon here. There's some kind of weird visual effect with the shading, but that could actually just be the, OBS preview being odd. Not sure. Okay, so we're learning how to make some crazy cool pants. Oh yeah, my inventory's still full. Well, I guess we could go to the... Well, let's just eat a steak. That's acceptable. But yeah, then let's go to the pocket dimension and drop some things off. Okay. So let's... What do we even drop off? Here, I got a portastill. What can I work with? You're not yet crafty enough for this craft. So I need to have a high enough alchemy. Okay, well we have enough skill to make Diggle-Nog, but we don't have enough... Well, I guess let's turn this on. So I can do milk into cheese, but that's useless here. Can I make this? Oh, I'm missing the craft tool. Okay. I'm just gonna drop off some of these. At least for the time being. This is really nice music, actually. Okay. I think the Diggles just go straight for my dragon. They don't. There's not even any ambiguity there. They know who's the real fighter here. The answer is not me. Why is my dragon, like, obsessed with pie? Okay, fine. I'll summon it out there so I can get the pie. Oh, I see. We maybe only had, like, a choice there. I'm just gonna pick up all the caltrops. Because that works. Okay. Oh. Well, at least fire traps don't do much damage to me at all. Alright. Hello, random Diggle. I can at least fight you. Hey, and we level up. Okay, this translation's all wrong. You can prove that an artifact was not in fact what everyone thought it was all along. I have no idea what any of these things do. It'd be really nice if there's like a verbose explanation here. Okay. That's fine. Can I get across here? Maybe I can go around. Oops. I keep stepping on every single trap. That's probably... it's a bad thing. Really? Inventory's full already? Wow. Let's just get rid of one of the helmets. We don't need it. Is there anything even left? I don't see anything on the mini-map. Oh, wait, no, we got this. We got at least this door here. And the telepad that will kill me if I step on it. Yeah, it looks like we're good. Weird. Usually the side quests, unless I have to bring him, like, actually bring him back. We'll see if I can do that. Okay, well, let's go back to the shop at the very least. I gotta get rid of some of these things. Okay. Because, yeah, it's just gonna clog my inventory, and I might as well clear it out. Just while we get the chance. That's a bad one. Bad puns. Kind of the greatest, honestly. Okay, let's sort. So let's sell the crude blade traps. Sell all of the gear. probably a use for some of these, but since none of them have mana regeneration, I just don't care. So we've also got stuff like the jelly donut, which is kind of super useless. Oh, gems. I assume gems are actually useful, but I'll sell them for the time being. Because, yeah, the Helm of Knowledge would be kind of hilariously useful. Let's see. No, that's not any good. Okay. Should probably summon my dragon back. Let him do half the fighting. Okay, so I had a quest, we have a quest shrine down here. I'm not entirely sure what I wanted. Can we check? Quests, here we go. Oh, summon Corpchuinel, the baker, who produces tasty portals by using Shrapkus the Sufferer of altars on the monolith and defeat it. Oh, okay, that's much easier. I just gotta find where the obelisk is. Oh, it's marked on the map. Ain't that convenient? I should see if I can summon some zombies before I do so. Yeah, I like the quest system in this game. Honestly, just in general, this is a pretty smart roguelike. Better designed than pretty much any other. At least just in terms of like depth and breadth of mechanics. Yeah, I can kill a gnome. I wonder if the gnomes are the things that summon. I have no idea. Okay, let's see. So we want to use Credab. And there we go. And now we run. And he already has killed almost everything for me. You get back here. Oh, nice thing is there's no escape from this section. Yeah! Alright, was that it? I think he's dead. Oh, but there's one member of his group remaining. Is it this guy? No, it's not. What? Wait, my bird attack can push the item off of the... Oh! You mean like this? Oh, and there we go. So now we get a bell. You mean this thing? So remember your Charlemagne. Oh, so that's what that does. Okay. So this nets me one of that, which is magic power. Oh, the power of my spells. Okay, that's useful. And 5 of whatever the other thing is. Man, I really wish this was a little bit clearer. I don't actually see that stat there at all. Nope, no idea where that one is. Well. Okay, and we also get Corfando, the Collector of Poisons, which increases my poison resistance and like maybe a bit of my basic defense. Okay, so where'd my dragon go? There he is. You are credit to team. Boop. He is ridiculous. Does he... It looks like he might scale with my stats, actually. Which is super handy. Alright, and we get some kind of necklace. Necklace is... So, Savvy and Trap Affinity. Okay, yeah, those aren't super helpful for what I'm doing here. And we're out of quests. Cool. I don't think you can get more quests on the same floor. I could be wrong, though. Okay. Oh, gotta resummon my dragon. I was like, what's wrong? What's wrong here? I know something's wrong, but I just couldn't quite place it. Go, dragon. Fight my enemies. Make it so I don't actually have to do anything. I should probably summon some zombies here. There we go. That should make it easier. I don't know if the zombies... Yeah. Oh, yeah. My dragon definitely scales with level. Oh, okay. Anything with a descriptor like studded with X can be sent to the warehouse. Okay. Oh, so it's studded with chewy candy. So if I do it belongs in a museum, we can send it there for some EXP. Neat. I will keep an eye out for that. Because I have no idea how the how artifacts work in this game. Yeah, my main issue is I just don't know how to recognize it. Okay, so we gotta summon some more zombies. And then kind of just hide in a corner. We have gotten, like, 0 new good equipment here. Which really doesn't put me into that big of a pickle. But it could get bad. Okay, well, let's drink something. And we level up. I'm not really sure how any of that happened, but yeah, we get the Ancient Cronian Ritual. Recharges an anvil of Krong. Sad thing is, yeah. Anyway, so we can get a lot of Krongian upgrades this way, probably. So we get the Baron's hat, and we got a ton of enemies around here. Oh, nope. My dragon is still alive. Oh, I think I'll resummon it, though. I don't know how injured it is. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? No, not really. Let's take a look. Baron's hat. Well, it doesn't have as good of stats, but magic power upgrade. Absolutely worth it. Okay. I'm just gonna back off for a second. I should actually be able to do some damage now with that fire. Maybe? Hopefully. I mean, it looks like it lasts for a while. Yeah, unfortunately, we haven't run into a single, Krongian altar yet. It's kind of unfortunate. Question, can I do fire through the door? Oh, but it breaks the door. Okay, well, that's good to know. Come on, dragon. You can do it. I believe in you. For a second, I thought he gave up. No, but he is suffering from a crippling lack of brains right now. Wow, that's life. Oh, hi! Okay. I think I'll end up with some zombies in this mess. I'm not sure. Alright, well, we found the monster zoo. Game's not having a good time of it, though. Okay, I'm gonna resummon my dragon back here. Have it focus fire the guy coming for me. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna back off to this doorway. And let's start chugging drinks. Okay. Ideally, we want to summon some zombies. There we go. They're weak, but they'll do damage. And this should make life a lot easier. Whee! We can also get some of our mana back while we wait. Actually, these guys are no slouch. Looks like their HP hasn't gone up yet, but I'm not entirely sure what triggers that. I guess we might as well drink some new Pilsner while we wait. Wow, this is slow. Actually, Jesus. How do I increase the, How do I increase the, game speed here? Well, I mean, I guess it's just going to fight itself. Do I get a turn ever? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, let's turn it down maybe a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit more reasonable. More zombies. I knew there was a way to speed things up a bunch. Let's... oh, wait, no, can't summon my dragon yet. Okay. I don't see my dragon, so I get the feeling he got, bunged up, maybe. There we go. Fight for me, my dragon. Yeah, I guess he got beaten by something. Either that or he got unsummoned when I summoned all the zombies. Well, that's okay. Yeah, speeding up the animations definitely helps. Okay. Yeah, this is why we need mana regeneration, so I can actually do shit. Actually, can I... nope. Let's drink some more. I might be able to fight this Diggle. Yeah, I'm not exactly prepped for it, but that's okay. Let's see if I have something a little bit more, filling. Let's go with ice wine. Okay. Maybe right there? Yeah, because if these guys start hitting the, hitting those, we'll be in a good position. Okay, so I could get Fireball. It's expensive, though. Let's start going, let's start, going into Blood Magic. Maybe that'll give me some mana. Okay. There we go. But yeah, I sped up all the animations, which makes it so we don't have to worry about this as much. Helps a lot, really. Though it gets a little bit confusing, because some of the enemies seem to be able to just, like, bip around freely. Which I'm not exactly... that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Anyway. Okay. It's doing that thing again where the character just randomly does whatever he wants. Alright, back to regular game speed. Yeah, I feel bad for turning up the speed that much, because it probably was completely unwatchable, comparatively. But at least this way, well, we got through it. It's okay. Alright, so what do we got in this chest? Got something or other, I don't know. We're just gonna kind of hang out and destroy. Okay. Go, dragon. I mean, honestly, I should actually be able to help somewhat here. I want to find a Krongian altar. Because if we can get a Krongian altar, we can use it and reuse it a bunch. Ish? I don't actually know how many times you can overuse it, honestly. Okay. Pop that open. Oh, we get a one-armed leather jacket. Funny. I think I will do... I think I'll do shorter dungeons... I think I'll do shorter dungeons with magic builds, maybe. Mainly it's just like the magic regeneration combo with like the amount of enemies that you have to deal with. You gonna fight? There we go. Thank you, Explodey Rune of Death and Destruction. And thank you, Dragon, for setting it off for me instead. Okay. I don't know. Pacing is hard. I'm just never sure which speed I want to play on. Because, yeah, I don't want to, like, gimp the run by going with the faster one. Because we are definitely getting less, like, useful drops. It's just like, ooh, timing. I don't know. My dragon still alive? Oh, yeah, he's doing fine. Dude is a tank. Gotta watch my HP, though. No idea what that did. Okay. Let's let the dragon handle it. Then we shoot fire. So the one thing I like about how this is set up. Question, can I... No, you can't move in the diagonal in this game. Well, that's understandable. I was curious if I could for a moment. I think I kind of prefer this grid pattern. I like isometric, the isometric pattern that was in, Can I burn these desks down? No. Well, they're struck by a crippling case of stupids. And pathing and stuff like that. Undead Aether Knot. Huh. Yeah, it looked really nice in mid-boss, the isometric perspective. The issue is just navigation was just so not enjoyable. Which kind of sucks, because, like, if I ever made a game, it's tempting to actually do it using, like, an isometric grid. But I think that would just screw everything up. Let's see. I thought you can click diagonally. No, you can't. You will just move, not even diagonally. Okay, let's wait until the poison gases go away. There we go. And let's grab the pointy boots of blue velvet. I guess actually we've got to clear out my inventory again or something. What do we got? So we have the fedora, but we don't want to use that. Little black book. Spectacles, no. Still nothing that grants me mana regeneration, which sucks, because that's kind of what we need. Well, what about these dumb-looking boots? Speed. Nimbleness. Oh. Versus, like, damage-ish? What was that? Dire empowerment. Huh. Why is everything exploding? I have no idea. That's very confusing. Okay. Oh, summoned the wrong thing. Well, it happens. I was gonna try and just... Oh, eh? I feel like I'm just in, like, wild magic zone right now. It's kind of a miracle I'm not dead. What? Okay. Congratulations, you have died. He brought like a strength. Killed by the player. I am very confused as to what just happened there, but alright. Alright, let's keep the Dwarfish moderation. Okay. We're gonna do Dwarfish moderation. We're gonna leave it on, actual time to grind. Let's go with the melee build here. So let's do maces. Let's do, actually. Okay, so we want smithing. We want archaeology. We want burglary. Probably. I have no idea. There's like 0 feedback for that. What else do I get? I'm thinking we go maces. And maybe alchemy? Maybe like dual wielding? Maybe Master of Arms? If we go flesh smithing, I know we get a healing spell. And I know we have like a bunch of other things that are modded, but I don't know what they do, and I'd kind of prefer to leave them alone until we better understand this game. Guess I'll get a drink while we think, and wait. Hopefully, we get some information on this one. Let's see. Yeah, because smithing is good. My main problem is I just don't understand any of these. Okay, the double shield, dual wield, unarmed setup. What? Let's see, what's my opinion of Sword of the Stars of the Pit? It's super ugly, but actually decent? I don't know. I like to do more. Rogue Scientist is really good. No, that's alchemy. Which one's Rogue Scientist? This one. Okay. Alchemy you can use to make HP potions and leveling damage skills. Okay. So go with that. Armoring? Is armoring, Master of Arms, you mean? Or is there something called armoring specific? Let's see. One left of burglary helps you get traps. Oh, perception. Yeah, that could be... maybe? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to go with the Werediggle Curse. That's just a little bit too odd. Okay, if you're going armor heavy, it adds armor. Okay, so Master of Arms. Okay, we'll go with Master of Arms then. And one last thing. Let's go dual wielding. Okay, and we're going to be, oh wait, it's below maces. Yeah, okay, Master of Arms then. We get Meat Stabber. I'm gonna go with the female character this time, because I think her character model is slightly less stupid looking. Mainly just the portrait. I don't know. Anyway, let's take a look at Glorious Meat Stabber here. And what kind of gear we got on. We got an iron breastplate, a fedora, an anvil, and an ingot press, and some lockpicks and stuff. Hopefully this should make life a little bit faster. We're still going to be churning through... ooh, Monster Zoo. Right from the get-go. Well, could work. I'm just gonna pull him back a little bit. Let's see, I need to just eat a cheese round while we wait for them to get to me. Was not expecting a Monster Zoo right off the bat. But that's okay. Yeah, this is gonna go much faster. I think until oh, shoot. And we're dead. Wow! Okay, well, I'm just gonna go with the same thing again. Okay, new round. No permadeath. I really wish I would remember these settings. Okay, let's go with please no die maybe. And good luck me. Okay, so first skill of Rogue Scientist is a ranged knockback. The one-shot stuff for the first few levels can move vending machines in middle grades. Ooh, useful. Okay. Well, we get the Lutefisk statue early on. Not really know if that's useful, though. Well, let's hope we can get some things. But yeah, I'll take a look at Rogue Mage. I think I picked it up? Could be wrong. Okay, Rusty Caltrops, Boulder Trap thing. And we get Thermite Lance. I'm not sure if maces were the right weapon type to even go for. I don't even know if it's worth it to go for a weapon type at all. Oh, that's okay. Okay, so we get juice, we get this, we get power of something other. Oh. Just gonna run back for a second. I don't know if there's a boss monster associated with this Monster Zoo, but I definitely don't want to be caught in the middle of it this time around. Teeny Monster Zoo, though. Well, that's okay. I'd rather have a teeny Monster Zoo early on. Well, I can deal with it. Okay, so we get some kind of ring. And a sword. And whatever that is. Okay, so what's up with the ring? Ooh, that's a nice ring. Okay. I'm always really confused at how the enemies approach me in this game. It's very... Oops. Wrong directions. Well, that's okay. And we level up. Okay, oh, whoa! Rogue Scientist actually has quite a lot of things. So, Chemic Pilferer. Extract a curious slime from certain monsters, which can be used to... Okay. Turned into useful alchemical reagents through the patented processes. Okay, Baromatic Pulse Device. Sure, let's go with that. I'll have to take a look at what it does, but yeah, if it one-shots things, that'd be handy. Wow. So it does. Rogue Scientist it is. Okay. Did it mess up the trap? I think it did. Okay. What's this? An n-dimensional lathe. Oh. That was a trap. Okay, let's keep our distance for a second. Do I... Yep. Alright, so now we're dual wielding. Is he... No, he's not next to me yet. There we go. And let's wait until the fire the poison dies down. Still a lot of traps I'm not seeing. Part of it is I'm not paying too much attention to them. Yeah, maybe I get perception. I'm not entirely sure. Don't know if perception would be that useful. I love the gnomes animations. The gnomes are just like, I'm gonna fight you. That does not work out well for them. Okay. Plonk him down. So I think probably gonna prioritize. No, we'll probably leave the let's see. I guess I'll go with the cutoffs. I think we'll go for the archaeology tree after we net ourselves a couple of useful upgrades. Not that I have any idea what useful upgrades are even with my build. I think there's one with the thief that specifically gives you lockpicks unless they change that. That would actually be super helpful here. You get back here. We got fighting to do. There we go. Yeah, this is more my speed. Magic is nice, but if it's going to be as slow as it was, then I'm not too interested. Looks like we might also be getting some pretty swank equipment here. Okay. I also appreciate the fact that, you know, it's purely just a melee romp. Oh. I guess we should probably open some of these things up. Anything in the barbecue? Oh, okay, and those that's countertops, not shelves. Ooh. Some kind of diggle boss. Well, actually. Well, it didn't one-shot him, but it did damage. I'll take it. This weapon deals more damage as your tinkering proficiency improves. I'll have to see about that. So that's how you get them. So I'll have to take a look at tinkering proficiency. Unfortunately, not sure how we level that. If it's like skill or if it's items or what. Okay. So the next one is acidical projector. 60 cooldown. I've created a device which, if you elect to do so, sprays horrible acids at your enemy. The acids become more sophisticated. Okay. Clockwork reflexes. Huh. Some of these are actually pretty neat. A little bit situational, but I like them. Okay, Ingotier. So this is the art of mining cubes and then crafting them into useful shapes. You've also picked up something about traps. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I really like smithing, especially because each level actually includes its own associated stat points. I hadn't really thought about that. Lucky pick. Okay, let's pick up Lucky Pick next. I'm not entirely sure what that'll do, but anything to get me into stuff faster. Better? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, and we get a quest statue. Wonder if it... No, it'd probably... Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, whatever we spawned, if you guys see, there's like a bunch of orange, like, skulls or whatever that we gotta kill for the quest. Okay, so the acid is really good. Alright, I might pick it up then. Oh, it's all the gnomes. But it looked like we'd summoned some, like, horrifying centipede creature. And I was very worried about that. It's just like, Alright, still not done with the quest. I like the fact that these things show up on the map. Oh. Oh, and there's the boss. Alright. Let's do shift 1. That didn't work. Let's try again. Well, did damage to him. There we go. Okay, and we get Threepwood's helmet, which is not super handy because I generally go with archaeologists, and the fedora is pretty good. Quick, throw the dwarf at them. What? I can throw a dwarf at people? Okay, let's see what we got. So this gives me 4 defense and 3 person. So armor absorption. Mundane damage. Okay, what's the other one? Block chance. Okay. And 1 to this. So that's piercing versus coat of denim, foppish tunic. No. I'll throw on the thieving gloves, probably. Oh. Oh, it's a bracelet. Melee power. Hard you hit. Burliness. Okay, so yeah, the thieving gloves could be really good. Sneakiness. Oh, not that useful for what I'm doing here. What else do we got? Probably not as good as the fedora. Anything else in the equipment lineup that I could use? Not really. Okay, let's pull this let's pull this out for a second. So, I've got the ability to actually break things down into their core components. Let's do it. Do we get EXP for it? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, ingot press, no. Oh, dimensional lathe. I can also make a pressure plate. I don't know. I'll have to take a look at how some of these things work. But yeah, I got a mod that lets me melt equipment back down into bits. I don't think I'll do it that often, but if my inventory is full, and I'm definitely doing it. No question with skills. It's not lockup. I'd swear... Yeah, I bet burglary used to have an ability that gave you free lockpicks, but I think they've since changed that. Well, that's okay. Okay. I don't actually know what I want to go for next. Probably not offensive moving. Dwarven handshake. Yeah, I think I'll probably start going down archaeology and or smithing next. As far as my build goes. Assuming I don't get killed before then. Oh, hey, we have food. Neat. Okay. I wonder if the lockpick is purely for the... Or the lucky pick is purely for doors and nothing more. I don't know. It's really nice to actually be able to play some, like, kind of slower games for once. Ooh, Ring of Ash. Oh, that gives me fire resistance. I was hoping that it would actually increase my damage. Oh, it was the wrong direction. Fortunately, they never had any ghost images for things behind things. Do they even have it for traps? They might. Okay. Yeah, Lucky Pick is for doors. I was kind of hoping it would be for everything. But I'd swear there was an ability a while back that let you, yeah, can't use Inconquestia again. Burglary had an ability that would just give you free lockpicks. That was probably before things. Okay, it's basically infinite lockpicks. Instead of giving you them, it makes one when you need it. Okay. It just looks like it's infinite lockpicks for doors only. Which is fine. Okay, drink from the fountain. Surge of confidence wells up within me. Well, I will use it on the ectoplasmic accession. And that's about it. Oh well. The temporary boosts always feel kind of useless to me. But at least I destroyed it really fast, so there's that. Oh, hi. We have an Amazonian bumblebee person. feel like the name could have been maybe a little bit cleverer. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, where do we go now? I guess we go back up and around. Despite the fact that I have no time to grind turned off, this feels like a really small level. It probably gets a lot larger as we go along. Oh, whoops. Oh, anti-magic field. It's no big deal. Ooh, library. Oh, we counterattacked. I actually forgot that you could counterattack. Oh, that's why it takes so long for my dragon to deal with, monster zoos. Because effectively it's a giant train of counterattacks forever. Okay, and we gotta pull this thing back out. Anything I can break down? I guess we could, let's break these down into some trap parts. That gives me some inventory speed, sort of. Hopefully we find a shop soon. At least we're able to destroy things. I was a little bit worried. But I think we'll be okay. Because, yeah, I played this game a lot when I was in junior or senior year of college. Very specifically when I didn't feel like doing any of my assignments. I was like, I'm just going to procrastinate really hard by playing as much Dredmor as possible. It was a bad idea. That was kind of in my proto-roguelike days. Back before, like, I was doing YouTube, of course. I would play Binding of Isaac during philosophy class. And, there we go. Yeah, let's go down the smithing tree. I think it helps with traps and stuff like that. Yeah, I'd play Binding of Isaac during philosophy, and I'd play... Oh, wait. That was a shop back there, wasn't that? I didn't even realize. Hey, and since we're actually going with melee build, we should be able to pick up some useful stuff here. Okay, here we go. I guess let's sell every bit of useless coat and whatnot. Don't need the shivs. Bolt of... Whoa! Bolt of mass destruction. I'm gonna sell it. We need the money. Yeah, some of these are actually worth, like, cash. I'll sell the boulder trap and the anti-magic and the whatevers. I'll keep the other things, though. Maybe crafting gives us some bonuses. Okay, so we don't want the helmets. We don't want most of this stuff. The log. Timber. The log is a message for you. Are you ready to listen? Wow. I mean, it's worth a ton, but apparently it's great for casters. Which is really confusing. Imperial boilerplate helm. Wow. Yeah, you don't want any mana regen, you put this thing on. Trapper's tool belts. Might be able to afford that one. What else do we got? Enormous wrench. Well, it's probably better than the crappy clubs that I got rolling. Or we have the... No, the mace window is too expensive. Yeah, nail board's no good. Alright. I'm just gonna buy the enormous wrench. That'll boost my damage up by at least a smidge. Okay, what else do we need? Belts and boots. If we can find any good ones. Well, there's the Trapper's Tool Belt. I'll buy it. Seems useful. Okay, there we go. But yeah, the Mace Windu would actually be a fairly decent item to pick up. Great stats for what I'm trying to do. Especially because I'm trying to go for a mace build. Yeah, the lightsaber is a mace, which is beautiful. Unfortunately, we're way too poor for it, and we can't rob the store. This game follows the standard roguelike trends of pretty much not having any any capacity for thievery, which is fine, honestly. It always, well, I don't know. I guess thievery is kind of doable in thievery is, oh geez, hello, Diggle Mess. Thievery is fairly doable in like Elder Scrolls game. I know like pickpocketing is kind of useless in Morrowind, but like the other games it's kind of okay. I need to get back to Skyrim at some point. Maybe I'll just sit down some weekend and just be like, I'm gonna play like 10 hours of Skyrim straight. That'd be kind of fun. I think I've been needing to play some like kind of easy zen, like non-thinky games lately. And admittedly, I'm kind of thinking about this game, but I mean, I have to try. I guess it's just one of those where it's just like, in the act of playing it, it doesn't require much effort. I've been playing, you know, The Surge lately, and Factorio, and a bunch of other things, and it's just like, a lot of these are like complicated games, which isn't bad, but after a while you need like a bit of a brain vacation. Oh, hey, we get another shop. Well, that's useful. Okay, so mace lobster, no good. No. 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 None of these are particularly interesting. Duelist buckler, stony wand. Full plate armor would be pretty good, but no. Okay, yeah, none of this appeals to me right now, and that's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go with the full dungeons. Oh wait, what am I doing? I like stepped on it and then brain. Yeah, we still haven't gotten the teleporter thing yet. All right, so let's sell the rusty sword. Let's sell pretty much all this stuff. Black pearl. I guess we can sell every trap. Might actually be worth using some of the traps to trap my enemies. Well, later. Or never. Okay, let's sell some of the garbage healing items too. Keep the loot fisk, obviously. Okay. What else can I make? I can ingot press a thing. Ah! So I could make some iron plate boots if I wanted to. Tempting. Plastic rings, no good. Iron ring kind of helps. A single shoulder piece. Huh. Well, we need the boots. We'll make the boots. There we go. Okay. Let's grab the traps and sell them. Yeah, I'll have to figure out if gems are actually that useful. Want to see someone do a crafter run where they pick all the crafting perks. We could do that. I'd have to... Oh, geez. Would that be everything that you do? I mean, I could try it. I don't think I'd succeed. I think that would be something that we try once I'm better at the game. Or just drop the difficulty, maybe. Nah, I don't know. It might not be as bad as I think it is, especially if we kind of run with a bit of a loose definition of like what the crafting perks are, because I think there are some useful ones. Let's see, did I equip the boots or sell them? I equipped them. Oh, I should probably actually break the statue now that I'm thinking about it. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we've got the Krongian. Let's upgrade the tool belt. He's pleased by me, so he increases our stats a bit. So 3 on 2, trap affinity, and extra on armor absorption. Nice. Okay. Let's grab that. I like traps. They're like half of my EXP generation from what I can tell. Okay, so we have a... What are those? What's this? Semecral the non-Euclidean Fjord. Oh, started with adamantium. Okay, that's the other thing I need to remember to do. Next level we're going, archaeology, just so I can start, turning some of this garbage in for EXP. Because that's the other thing that we can do. Well, hopefully we find the pocket dimension thing fairly soon. Because if I can find the pocket dimension thingamadoo, we can actually drop them off in a corner while we wait. Okay, some malachite. Really? I'm already maxed out? Let's see, can I ingot press anything down? Yeah. What's the pumice ring do? Oh. Oh! Okay. There we go, that clears out a little bit of space. Oh, and that was a trap. They really, I really wish they had ghosting enabled, because there was no way I could tell that was a trap. All right. Is the pocket dimension something you're guaranteed to find? As far as I can tell, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm hoping I was recording that whole segment there. Well, if not, I can always pull it back. But yeah, I have to go to the bathroom really, really quick before we keep going. But I'm gonna quickly make sure that I was actually recording that whole section. Fairly certain I was. You guys get to see my desktop for a moment. Nope, I was not. Well, that sucks. Swear I hit the recording thing. Okay, Loot Fist Cube and the Pocket Dimension are guaranteed drop. Good to know. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Start recording. Okay, so at least I'll not lose this last section. Well, that's okay. There's not a whole lot of quality loss, especially with a game like this. Okay, so we've got stuff to sell. Are there bag expansions in this game? It'd be really nice if there were. Okay, well, let's sell every single... Oh. Sell every single trap. I'll sell the gems. If we need them, I'll figure that out later. Let's see. We don't need the linen shirt or the burst bolt. I'll have to see about the... Oh, dire empowerment. Oh. Some of these are interesting. Yeah, so somebody had mentioned that a lot of the... Okay, pocket dimension. Somebody had mentioned a lot of the crafting skills work off of each other. I'll definitely have to invest in more of them for next time. I think I'd maybe lose, like, mace mastery in favor of that kind of stuff. Alchemy would be interesting. Tinkering would be good. But yeah, there is the personal dimension or pocket dimension or whatever you want to call it. That would be the trick. It'd be nice if I could truly expand my inventory a little bit. Well, that's... yeah. I mean... I'm not going to be too upset about it. Once we get the pocket dimension, I can just go trash everything in the corner and go from there. Okay. I'm also liking a melee run a lot more. Casting isn't bad, but it's so slow to get your mana back that it's kind of not worth it. I'm sure you can get a build that actually like makes it work, but meh. Okay, makeshift bomb. Oh. This place is worrying. Flippy floppies. Brimstone, 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 powder keg, black powder. Safety notice. Keep this room well ventilated to prevent spontaneous combustion. So this is an alchemy place, but really it just looks like a bit of a bomb manufactory. Okay, question. Hey, it works! Okay, so what is this? Napor the something or other. The amorphous muffin. Studded with caltrops. Oh yeah, I gotta remember I can turn those in for EXP when I level up. It's the one problem with no time to grind. It's a bit slower. Oh, we got another one of these guys. A greasy wrench. I'll take the upgrades for the time being. We're going to be the wrench master, I guess. Oh, actually, the brutal club is slightly better. Well, that's acceptable. Oh, let's sell both of these. But yeah, studded with caltrops. Throw the bomb into the explosive barrels. I don't want to. That seems like a bad idea. Let's see. No, there are entire trees of skill dedicated to restoring mana, right? Yeah, see, the problem is I don't understand how they work, so that's why it's a problem. I don't understand enough about this game and the various skill trees to exactly grasp how mana regeneration is supposed to work. There was something about ley lines. I was doing blood magic. That was kind of my go-to. But that... Oh. Why are they running away from me? Oh, they're fleeing in fear. Come back here. Okay, kill them. That's weird. We've still got these guys here. But no idea. That doesn't look like there's an easy route through here. Yeah, there's a lot of respawns along the way. But what I'll probably do is see if there's like a wiki or something that outlines exactly what every power does. I'm sure that would actually like vastly improve the experience. Okay, so we wanted to get archaeology. It belongs in a museum. Okay, so now we can do 2 on Napor. Yeah. Anything else? Oh, I guess we got to diggle first. But yeah, anything that'll get me EXP seems like a good idea here. Unfortunately, I think I sold all the other ones, completely forgetting about my, Yeah, alright. Totally forgot about it. Well, that's fine. Drink. We now have Thaumaturgic charge, which is not useful. And also, I guess we are evolutionary mishap. I guess I'm a slime now. God, I'd really like to play... Oh, that's risky. Being that slime was, danger. And now they run away from me. Come back! I have a murder to do! There's a murder afoot. I love the dumb taunts that all the enemies have. Oh. And inventory is full, once again. This is why we need the pocket dimension so bad. Well, anything I can, Okay, I can start crafting some of these things down. Anything else? Well, we can make copper plate boots. What's better? Okay, iron. Iron is definitively better than copper. What about bronze? Looks like bronze is the least. Well, we could get like a rough iron mace, but that's no good for what we're doing. Bronze ring, iron breastplate, we've already got that, and everything else is kind of useless. I don't know about the Herodric Lutefisk cube. I'll have to look into that later. Come on, pocket dimension. Show up soon, please. That'd be nice. Okay. At least we get a library full of goodie recipes. Oh, that was a trap there. I didn't even notice. Okay, posted a link on Discord for the wiki. Thank you! Yeah, because this is the kind of game that I'm going to do research for. And learn everything that I need to learn. Most other games I don't like doing research, but this game's just so unclear with like 90% of its information that it's just better. It's a better idea to actually like teach myself. But like, for example, Factorio, seeing as that was kind of a thing that I was being told to look stuff up for. There's fun in learning for Factorio. For this one, I'm not sure if I'd ever learn. I probably would, but I think the learning is only part of the process. It's the understanding. Now that's what we're looking for. I'm gonna trap myself here. Okay, well, we get another Herodric Well, let's see. Krong is once again pleased by me, and this thing only gets stronger. That's good. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the other thing is, we'll really start to learn once we get our hands on the, what am I even thinking? The mod classes. Because, like, heck, if anybody really knows what those will all do. Okay, let's start clobbering through these. We're doing really well here, but then again, we were doing pretty well with our caster build. Let's see, barbecue, lutefisk, smoked cheese, aged steak, regular steak, salt. I think we got space in our inventory for some of that stuff. Okay. Inventory on the wall. Why are you so goddamn full? Oh, we're here now. Oh, I guess I'll check this. Is that a cheese grater or is this a... Oh, elven ingot grinder. Oh, that's something I'm interested in. But still, pocket dimension. Oops. I clicked the wrong place, apparently. Well, happens. Oh, there it is. Lost wizard keys. Okay, so we can now go dump everything in a corner here. There we go. Okay, let's sort this. So we've got black powder. I'm gonna toss most of my alchemy supplies, I think, over here. And then tinkering. And blacksmithing. Okay. Then rare. I don't know if gems are worth anything. But this seems like a good idea. Anything else that I particularly need? There's like the n-dimensional lathe, but I have no idea what that does. So I think this is good. Okay, and we're gonna save and continue. Just because. Okay, let's pop out of here. I don't know what the other functionalities on that place are, but it's okay. Come here, bee woman. I require your succulent EXP. Now what's the elven ingot lathe for? Ingot grinder. Okay, let's turn off have ingredients. So it looks like it mostly grinds things down. Huh. Like grates cheese, ground meat? Interesting. Not entirely sure if I'm that interested in what it does. I'll probably drop it off in the pocket dimension. But yeah, now we're talking. Now we don't have to worry about stuff. For no time to grind, you don't have to worry about inventory space nearly as much. But when you're running regular, it becomes a problem. No quest shrines. I'm kind of surprised by that. Oh, and inventory is full again. Alright, back we go. And all my stuff is still here. Cool. Okay. So I'm gonna take the elven lathe and throw it over here. So, the elven grinder is good for cheese and stuff like that. Okay. Makes sense. Arginite. Yeah, we've got an alchemy box. Oh, so I can make aqua regia and like brimstone and stuff. Oh, interesting. So I can change the design in here. Honestly, I actually like those. Okay, let's drop off all the mushrooms over here. I don't know what they do. Probably alchemy stuff. Don't really feel like just cramming them into my face. That seems like a genuinely bad idea. I'm gonna trap the crap out of this little section here. Okay. And we might as well equip one of these rings. Oh, we actually already have rings. Well, the Ring of Ash just gives me fire resistance. Might not be a bad idea. What's this do? Oh, these are like designs. Nah, I like this. I don't know what the door to elsewhere does. Figure that out later, I guess. Okay. Oh, interesting. In Tales of Majel, the pocket dimension actually sorts itself. Oh. I actually managed to get the Uber chest open. I didn't realize that was possible. Oh, good to know. Okay, so we left like 1 billion traps back here. Inventory is full already. There's something just cruel about this. Well, let's just finish the level off. I don't care. We'll deal with the rest of this later. I really like the music in this game. Like, damn, it's good. It's weird. I think maybe one of the main reasons why... Oh, studded with rubber. One of the main reasons why I like it so much. I'm gonna take the pills. Oh, and we're invisible now. How much EXP is that? It's an amount. Oh, that's got a longish cooldown, apparently. Alright, but yeah, one of the reasons why I think I like the music in this game so much is there's actually a variety of it. Playing mid-boss was neat, but ultimately there was only like, what, 10 songs total? Which started to get kind of crazy repetitive, which is a serious problem. Okay, studded with emerald. Yeah, so I can actually send back a bunch of these. Not all of them. Wait, crude stone axe, it says belongs in a museum. I wonder if I can actually use the ability on it. Now that's an interesting question. But yeah, it's a roguelike dungeon crawling. Poor music would lead to an unbearable game. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of time just running around and grinding, and it's just like, well, grinding sort of. What's a good example of a game with terrible music, honestly? I mean, really just any game that only has a couple of songs that you play for hours on end. Nobody wants to play like a Persona, for example, with boring, repetitive music. Ugh. That game manages to get by with so much because of style. Alright, let's see if we got some warp points that can actually help us here. This one's not bad. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. And then we'll descend a level. I'm surprised we didn't find any... We only found one side quest shrine. Oh, that's okay. Alright, let's see. So let's sort everything. Honestly... Oh. Aluminum tube. Nah. Yeah, we got a lot of these potions, but I don't know if I trust them. Apple can go, sliced bread. We'll have to look into cooking some more as we go along. But that'll be a later on thing. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the pocket dimension. I'm just gonna go over here. We have a bunch of potions. I don't know what they do. I'm just gonna dump them in a corner until we know what to do with them. I just get the feeling if I start drinking them left and right, I'm gonna die. It's probably not actually the case, but regular roguelike logic determines that. It looks like a lot of these are actually, like, kind of individually useful. Well, that's okay. Alright. Feeling a bit better. Let's go down. Let's see. And none of these are particularly amazing. Did we clear everywhere? Doesn't look like we've got any remaining things. So let's see. Where's the nearest staircase down? I think it's down here on the right. Then we're good to go. Oh, and we've got more enemies. Well, I guess if I wanted to grind, I could stick around, but most of these guys are only worth like a small amount. So it's probably better that I just beeline for the next floor. It's weird, there's voice acting, but I can never tell what it's saying. Okay, so here's where we're probably gonna start needing some of this food. Okay. Probably shouldn't just immediately walk over a trap. That'd be dumb. Unfortunately, I can already feel that this is going to be one of those nights that the further we go along, the more I'm going to be kind of zonking. Okay, potions are all beneficial and have potion in the name. Acidium, Salus, Aqua Regia, or Alchemy reagents and shouldn't be consumed. Gotcha. That's good to know. Okay, traps aplenty. A lot of monsters, but nothing I can't just kind of burn through. Only one life point every couple of seconds. It feels like we regenerate much faster than we do. Lightly injured. Wonder why. Alright, well. Let's see. Age staked, steak. Yeah, maybe we should do the, like, ground meat and stuff like that. Might not be a bad idea, actually. Okay, let's grab the trap. Swashbuckling galoshes. Oh, we've got a, Dude of Krong. Okay, yeah, let's keep going down the list for for archaeology, because if we can actually start doing the Krongian thing, that'd be super helpful. I mean, we're already doing it, but if I could do it more. And let's keep upgrading this belt. Is Krong always pleased by me? Or do we have to worry about it? Because it's got... like, I'm a little bit worried about, like, cursing myself or something. Well, I guess we'll find out someday. If Krong becomes... okay, Krong can be displeased. Is it totally random, or is there... okay, it is random. Oh, hey, and we have the Lutefisk Shrine. Actually, welcome to the Church of All Faiths. Oh, that's fun. Okay, well, let's drop off what Lutefisk we've got. Oh, right, gotta actually tithe it over. There we go. Hello, I am here for murder and EXP, and I'm good at both. Oh, yeah, we did actually counterattack that Diggle to death. I'll have to focus specifically on getting that, I'll have to focus specifically on getting that, that skill up or something. So what's up with this? No idea. Unfortunately, some of the room design is just, like, kind of weird, confusing. Oh, this is where the Herodic Lutefisk cube comes in handy. For mass-producing Lutefisk. Oh, is that how it works? Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'm just throwing trash in there, then. Oh, shift-click drops stuff. Well, that's useful. Before the Lutefisk god, all is fisk to the loot. Place your inedible items into the cube and transform them into possibly even less edible Lutefisk. Shift-Alt-click them to automatically do so. Well, that's super useful. So Shift-Alt-click. Neat. Okay, I'll have to start working on that then. Yeah, I'd totally forgotten about the Herodic Lutefisk cube and how it specifically is supposed to work. It was not something... you coming for me? I was like, I don't want to fight no mummy if the mummy is going to be hanging out in a cloud of stank. And maybe we'll start converting a lot of the traps over. That seems like the one of the best conversion things. I mean, junk equipment and food might not be a bad idea either. Oh, ammunition. Ammunition would be the greatest. I bet every time we find like a stack of baseballs, we can convert that into a... oh, you can use the grinder on one cheese into 3+3 and then Lutefiskify them. Yeah, that would be useful. Okay, so we've got zombies on every side. Let's go for the one behind. Actually. That was adorable. And now dead. Okay. I'll just clobber knot my way through here. Yeah, I'll learn the emergent Lutefisk, grinding strategies later. For now, I'm probably gonna forget. A little bit easily. Okay, so we are taking some damage here. Okay, I'm gonna just eat the creamy cake. These guys worry me. There's a lot of enemies and a lot of status effects that I'm facing. And it's scary. There we go. So they're just mummies. Thought they were like mummy queens or something. But no, no dice. Well, that's okay. Shoddy Dwarven IED. So do we have to deal with a less shoddy Dwarven IED later on? Probably. What's up with these arrows, by the way? I've never understood that. They've got, like, arrows pointing at them, and I'm like, Probably something I'll have to look into. Okay. Well, so far, so good. We definitely want to look into, getting some better equipment soon. Can I can go through there. That's confusing. Oh, game auto-saved. I was wondering about that. Didn't it say inedible items? Yeah, so I can Herodric Lootfist Cube everything. So all of these shoddy dwarven IEDs are can be loot-fisked if I so choose, and I probably will so choose. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that gets us a belt. Studded with rather unfortunate octarine. Well, belongs in a museum. Whee! Woo, that was worth a lot. And these gloves are studded with something or other. It's got savvy, block, health, and damage. Versus, no, we kind of like the melee power. So I've got another thing that I can send back to a museum or whatever. Okay. Oh, they set off the trap. Stupid diggles. Oh, that's okay. Let's see. It'd be nice if artifacts had like an icon next to them or something like that if you're going archaeologist, just to make it more obvious. Whoops. Or did I just automatically pick up that? Oops. No idea. Okay, well, we can send these back. Yeah, I'll take the EXP. Eventually, I'll probably stop using it, but for now, I am very much okay with this. It's interesting that I'm on such a big dungeon crawling kick lately. Because it's been this, mid-boss, and Starcrawlers, actually. Starcrawlers has been fun. Maybe a little bit, less deep. But there's nothing wrong with, you know, slightly more simple. It's got some fun, abusable mechanics. It's actually one of the few games where I'd say the, like, Borderlands-style, gear treadmill system actually works. I guess this game has it too, and it works fine. I mostly just hate it when it's an excuse for slowing down the player. It's progression as opposed to giving them kind of a variety of choices. Never actually really liked Borderlands that much. Anyway, let's see. Sort this. Lootfist Cube. Okay. There we go. How about the ammo? Yep, ammo is... Oh, right. I forgot. Baseballs. Baseballs are the best. We gotta go find an ammo machine, honestly. Oh, hello. Got the creeper chests. Space! That's great. Oh, they're oiled. Enraged Diggles are oiled? Interesting. Okay. Oh, Dwarven Express Pot. Eh? Okay, so we've got a mini-boss. I will admit, he hurts. Real bad. But that's okay, because we level up for it. And, yeah, this translation is all wrong. You prove an artifact was not, in fact, what everyone thought all along. Oh, does that let me, lets me reroll the stats on an artifact item. So this. So if I do this on this, Send for Marcus Brody. Nay. Well, that's interesting. Okay. For better or worse, nope, we're not taking this off. I'm gonna put on the Oi Servant of whatever. I don't know how much damage it does, but it probably does more damage than what I've got. Okay, and we've healed up. And we get a fiery wand. Good stuff. And now we've got Servant of Greed. Oh, we do damage now. Yeah, we do damage. That's good stuff. Looks like we do some, yeah. We do a lot of all of the damage. Okay, so I feel like the enemies, maybe with the arrow pointing at them, are the ones that are hard to see, maybe because of their location. That could make sense. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Well, we are clobber-knotting pretty well. We still need some better equipment. I gotta watch my health here. Unfortunately, this is gonna be one of those games where I could very easily just get myself killed because I'm not paying attention. Well, let's see what we got. Bunch of diggle eggs. Right. So we've got this. Let's try this. Send for Marcus Brody. Sadly, you're now lost in your own museum. I have no idea what that does, but that's okay. So bucket is fine. That's fine. Hippie Mancer's leg coverings. Interesting. That's where there's another thing that was, studded along the way. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, well, that's fine. Okay, let's go all the way back up. Let's go kick some ass. Wait, is this a Roderick Lootfist cube? It is. Surprised they would give us multiple. I guess in case you lose it or something, like a complete dingnut. Inventory is full, eh? Honestly, let's see, what do we got? I mean, we got the Pilsner. We got the brew. Chemical, no. We don't want to do alchemical ooze. Oops. I'm on caps lock now. Take the loot fist back. Not actually sure if all of these are the best idea, but that's okay. Okay, so we took a bit of a heavy couple of hits there. Should probably chill out and heal for a bit. Actually, let's check. You've stolen an item. Okay. So inventory is full. I guess we can loot fisk all the traps. But yeah, here we go. This is... We're just gonna buy every available set of baseballs. We're fairly wealthy, and we just doubled all of our loot fisk. Baseballs to loot fisk. Hey, gross. Okay, let's go back to the pocket dimension for a second. Okay. Let's go over to the potion corner. I'm just gonna drop all of it off. I'll look at it later. Next, we're gonna grab this. Let's see, what can I craft? So we can make ground meat. Cube of flesh to ground... Ugh. Okay. Every cheese can be shredded, which is beautiful. Okay, so now what can we make now? That's not that useful. We can boil that down, but that's not that useful. Okay, what do we... Well, let's check inventory for a second. Did I not just make a bunch of shredded cheese? Where did it all go? I got a ton of ground meat. But what happened to all my shredded cheese? I don't know. Bugged out, maybe? Weird. Okay, let's sort our inventory. Let's see what I can make. For the most part, I'm probably not going to make much of anything. But you always got to check, just in case I actually got, like, a decent piece of equipment that I can make. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Actually, if I want to stand right here, it's shift-click to drop it all. Perfect. Salt, brimstone, flasks. Bronze discs probably go here. Chalk. Okay. Oh, the cheese is in my item bar. So it is. I didn't even notice. Okay, what else do we have in here? Because I almost never look. Sushi. Hams we can get rid of. Let's get rid of the poison and the acid flasks. Joy juice. Yeah, we definitely don't need those. Potato we don't need. Alright. Well, now I've got quite a lot of things that we don't need. Should probably actually start stocking up on food. I mean, I guess we got the sushi. Sushi's not bad. Alright, let's pop out of here. Let's see. So now that we converted baseballs into lutefisk. Ow. Okay. Those guys are scary. There's a quest chest. Oh! I forgot. I have a ranged attack. That's okay. We can make it work. Okay. Yeah, I gotta remember, I actually do have a couple of pseudo ranged attacks here. And since I can heal, yeah, this makes sense. Let's grab clockwork something or other. An obsidian also something or other. What's that? Slimeburst trap. Creepy. Or mainly gross? Did that guy drop that as like a present for us? Because that's kind of disgusting. Okay. Anyway. What? They're gone. That's weird. Well, we got a new side quest to work on. And my health is not looking nearly as bad as it was. That's good. I should probably kill this guy. That's interesting that if you just leave a room, the enemies will despawn and move somewhere else. Weird. Not entirely sure if I like that. I guess it's okay. I guess it just means, like, lack of EXP. But maybe it's not the end of the world? I guess you get plenty of EXP. Yeah, it doesn't one-shot things like it was was advertised, but that's okay. It's nice just having a mild ranged weapon. Probably would do better if I actually had tinkering properly. Huh. The zombie is also oiled. Freaky? Okay, let's go for the slime thing. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. Looking like... yeah. Looking like we should be able to survive here. Usually I get to like level 3 or 4 before I get totally toasted by everything. Actually, I was kind of hoping we'd be able to like... so there's a pizza shrine there, but no, it's just one of the modded items. I was hoping for a second we'd be able to... we'd be able to like consume a piece of pizza from it, but that's okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. By opening the fridge, it made it passable. Oh, that's okay. Halfway tempted. Let's see if I can upgrade the animation speed a little bit, seeing as we're going melee. Might make it a little bit easier to get around, especially when I'm getting shot at. Okay, at least the ghost is easy to deal with. Okay, inventory. We wanted to do... Let's see if anything is studded with anything. Worn by monks. I thought I had something that was like studded with buckles, and I was confused. Maybe it's maybe we already dealt with it. Maybe anything. I don't know. Is he coming for me? I actually have no idea what he was doing. I'm really curious about like the enemy AI in this game. It feels like half the time they're just like, what? Taking tinkering and alchemy gives you a rank in those skills, making the barometric pulse device stronger for no skill points. Good to know. Okay, we'll have to look into that for next time. We'll do rogue doctor properly, I guess. Okay, where's all my loot fisk? There it is. I have no idea how we're supposed to deal with him. Well, I guess this is a good time as any to start Roderick cubing some of this junk. Oh, crap. Ow. Oh. I screwed up. Well, that was stupid. Yeah, I put it all on the ground and I didn't even think. Well, that was dumb. I just nuked myself a fair bit. Oh, well. Stupid user interface sometimes. Oh, that's okay. I'm just gonna move back and forth. Get my HP back for setting myself on fire repeatedly effectively. That was not a proud moment. Get back here. We got murder afoot. Yeah, I like the double animation speed. The only problem with it is there's a high chance I'm going to make a mistake because I'm going faster now. Oh well. If that's something I have to deal with, that's something I have to deal with. Interestingly enough, we have not run into a single shop on this floor. Okay, drink vendor. I've stolen an item. Okay, well, we don't care too much about that. We stole a potato. Any of these actually good? We've got, like, loot fisk, sushi. Yeah, let's buy some of the better healing items. I guess we can also buy all the cheese. Okay, inventory is full. Of course it is. Alright. Let's make all the cheese we could want. Never mind. Okay. What else we got? Got a bunch of cheese. Oh, a bunch of traps. Roderick loot fisk cube. Created cheese. Grog. Grimy food. Voltaic potion. Anything else? I mean, mainly I want to find a shop at this point. Some of these are actually, some of these are actually, like, worth selling, probably. So the plum's not, the apple isn't. Perfect apple is. Milk. Hams. And that's for some kind of shrine thing. Okay, well, inventory is looking significantly less problematic. Now, I've had problems with these guys in the past, but not today. Ooh, razor sword for her. Oh. Gross? I guess not really that gross, but still. Alright, what do we got down here? Ooh, money and potentially dead diggles. Yeah, I might have to... I'm going to reduce the animation speed back down. It's nice to be able to go really fast, but I make way more mistakes. I guess it's something that I could actually do kind of on the fly. Flip it on and off, so if I have to be adventuring around and going quickly from place to place, we'll speed it up, but if I'm going to be in combat or in like an actually like touchy location. Ooh, bolts. Yes. Oh, geez, these are expensive. Let's not, and yeah, not. Hi. Samidi ++. Okay, we should probably take out the ghosts. The ghosts are kind of jerks. Just gonna clobber my way through these guys. It does really feel like some of them are completely harmless. I'd say I'd feel bad, but I don't. Ooh. Oh, those are some fancy looking gloves. Oh, it's a wine cask. Okay, and we get yet another Herodic Lutefisk cube. I guess it really wants me to be able to Herodic everything. Okay, and once again our inventory is full. Well, I guess I could always, let's see. Can I do anything useful with any of this? I guess I can actually, ingotize some of these things. Oh! So we can make a deep... we can make a deep omelet. That actually looks pretty useful. What else can I make? Solution of gold. Huh. Not sure if I like that idea. Anyway, whoops. Ate it. I really meant to just make lutefisk out of it. Anything else useful here? Yeah. Anything else in my inventory that we can get rid of? I guess I can get rid of everything that's a beverage. I seriously do not have any use for them. Okay. Now let's keep going. Hopefully there's a shop up ahead. Well then. If this ain't Providence, I don't know what is. Okay, and let's just sell half of this junk. Oh. Oh, I guess I sold it. Well, life. Let's see. Sell, sell. Yeah, none of these are useful. Magic gloves. Yeah, a lot of this stuff would have actually been fairly useful. Back in that mage run. But, no dice. Okay. What are gems used for? Anybody, I would advise against cubing the cube. Okay, good to know. Are gems actually useful for anything? I assume they're a crafting component. Oh, hi. I'm just gonna pull a couple of them. Better than trying to fight the whole mess of them without a proper AoE here. I might be able to fight my way through the crowd. But it does not seem like a wise choice. Well, we're doing okay so far. Let's pull back for a moment. I think we're getting hit by some ranged attacks there. Okay. Get in the crowd and then cube the cube. I'm really concerned about cubing the cube here. Also, this guy hurts. I've got a deep omelet that I can cram in my face. This guy does 5 damage a tick. Worrying. I just get the feeling cubing the cube will make me explode, and I don't want to deal with it. Or more per se, I don't want to sink a run just because it's kind of an amusing thing. We'll try to... Oh, I guess I could always save and do it. Okay, well, so far so alive, and we've only got 17 monsters left, so I think we're golden. Thank you, counterattacks, for being a thing. And yeah, we're still healing here. That deep omelet is not a joke. We're gonna kill these ghosts next, I think. Luckily, the boss for this area is garbage. And we get the Ancient Karangian Ritual, so we can go back and get some boosts here if I want. I am just a lawnmower of death. Oh, he's not dead yet. Thought he was gonna be dead for a moment. Okay, well that's fine. Alright, and we get some fancy looking pants. Well, it's better than the cutoffs. What do these even do? Is that dodge chance? Yeah, that's dodge chance. Plus, blasting resistance. Oh, don't stand in the goop. And we get another bigger shop. Hello, another bigger shop. Any of this any good? Yeah, that ring would be amazing. If I was going for a caster build. 2 mana regen is not something to joke about. Sorta. Okay, it doesn't look like any of this is actually particularly helpful. We could have actually drank a potion in all of that earlier. That's okay. More side quests. Alright, well, let's go deal with him. He's not too far away. Ow. Scratched my arm and it hurts. So we have some kind of horror vegetable coming for us. Alright. Oh, he's easy peasy. One thing I like about this game, it's very rare that you get one shot. It's honestly more of a, a game where, as long as you're kind of clever about it, you generally don't have to just get nuked. Also, just realized we've got another quest target down here. I'll have to go take a look at it. Oh. Okay, so... Okay, so we have to take some things to the Mellow Shrine. Okay. I was wondering about that. We had quest items, but we didn't actually have quest results. And yeah, the other thing we should probably do is go back upstairs shortly. Oh. Let's boost the speed here. Okay, it seems like ×2 is ideally is the ideal speed. Okay. But yeah, we'll have to go upstairs and boost up the Karangian altars. I assume you can only boost them once, right? Okay, well, one way or another we want to use this. Oh. Okay, well, that was fast. Where's the other one? This one? Huh. Okay, well, studded in studs. Studded with dull studs. The HP regeneration could be nice, but yeah, we'll get rid of it. Studded with laminated latex. Being at this speed is kind of hilarious. Let's stick to this speed for the time being. Well, seeing as we're in the area, let's go back to the Krong. Now, can I use it as much as I want, or I have no idea. Let's keep working on this belt. He is displeased by me. Aw. Krong, no. That reduces our something. Our slashing resistance has gone down. Same thing with our fire resist. I think. I'll live. I should probably save beforehand. Now that I think about it. What do you guys think? Should I save scum? Krongian rituals? Or... Is that a no-go? Doesn't really seem like the game is really built around that. Obviously, it's a roguelike. So I probably shouldn't save scum anything. Feels dishonest. And wrong. Well, I got one vote for save scum rituals. Oh, that's where the caltrops are. Oh, we got a potion of healing. Neat. Grab these. What's this? Sign. This diggle is unable to hurt you. Pulling this lever will kill it horribly and painfully. Its life is completely in your hands. You choose whether it lives or dies. What will you do? Death! Okay, dire empowerment. So this dire empowerment what killed me last time. No, dire empowerment is not what killed me last time. Well. Okay. Question, can I use this repeatedly? Okay. So that one's depleted for the time being. Also, just realized there's like more doors over here. Might as well pop these open. Okay, we've got loot fisk, but that's not that important. But yeah, so we can't re-krong more than once. What is with this? There's like a weird eyeball thing over here. I gotta take a look. Oh, crap. Oh, it's the Shrine of Eyeballs. But there was actually a cyber cone. I think there's also the Uber chest here, yeah? Okay, well, we might as well deal with that. We have the Nesrol Poetry of the Vainglorious. I'll send that to the warehouse. Let's see, anything else? Not really. Okay, so where's our Krong? Because we left a couple of them behind. And this way we don't have to worry about it. Inventory is always full. Deal with the milk, the hams. What else we got? We got a couple of potatoes that we can deal with. Anything else? Nah, not really. I guess I can Roger Cube the Roger Cube the other stuff. Okay, and he is pleased by me, so we get more. I'm just gonna keep stacking it on the belt. The belt will just be super beefy, but possibly bad. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Okay, so we got this guy. Whoops. Oh. Actually, that trap worked out. Just explodes into more caltrops, which I then turn into EXP. Okay, so we have another Krongian altar. All the way down to the bottom corner. I'm going the wrong way. Am I? Oh, jeez. I'm absolutely going the wrong way. I turned around, but that was apparently a fool's errand. It'd almost be nice if the red teleporters were actually like a substantive fast transportation system. I was hoping we'd have enough money for the Mace Windu. Or was that a previous run? I don't even remember. Yeah, Lutefisk is dried salted cod that has been reconstituted in lye and packed in water for long-term storage. Yep, I have actually... Oh. I've actually had Lutefisk before. It's common in Minnesota. So if you're Scandinavian, your family may have lutefisk for Christmas. It's disgusting. I kind of hate it, mainly because lutefisk actually makes me throw up. Like, the smell of it is that bad. So we had Christmas a couple years ago in at my grandmother's house, and she made lutefisk and everything, and the smell was just so overpoweringly bad. Both myself, my brother, and my dad were all throwing up by the next day. I mean, we might have been sick, but it was definitely the lutefisk that set me off. I like walked upstairs, smelt it, and I was just like, well, this is the end for me. Krong is pleased by me. Man, I don't even know what this belt does anymore. It does everything. Oh, this bat is still alive. Oh yeah, we should probably actually, we should probably actually put these runes in. I have no idea what the pattern is. So we're just gonna go with this one. Boop. We get a food vendor, and we get some cheese. I accept that. That is a good. Okay. So what we got downstairs? Where are we? Oh, we're here. Okay. I like the second floor. I think it's a little bit more navigable-ish. Not really. We already got that one? No, we haven't. I'll take it. Okay. This is a good spot. Not gonna take too much damage from these guys. And I can bottleneck them. Get back here! We got murder to do! There we go, beautiful. Let's see, am I scared of spiders? Scared? No. But they freak me out, so sort of. Surprisingly, me being the arachnophobe, I guess I would say I'm scared of spiders. I've dealt with it enough. But surprisingly, for me being the one scared of spiders, quote unquote, Shell's the one that always has me kill them for her.
No, I kill a lot of them.
Then what was up with that spider the other day where you're just like, Carl, kill it? I'm like, you do it.
It had a weird abdomen. It was a spider I was not familiar with.
So I had to kill it. Okay. Let's grab the book. Let's get up here for a second. We've got a couple of things to deal with. Send that to the warehouse. Any of these studded with anything? Nope, doesn't look like it. What are these? Hobskin boots. That's horrifying. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to do some crafting soon. Looks like we're actually getting close to getting some goodies.
Some of them I also can't read.
That one you could. Okay. But nah, I don't know. When I was a kid, when I was like a young kid, I think I was like 3 or 4, something like that, we still kept our baby bottles around because they were amazing if you were sick and in bed. Oops. Because you could, you know, have like hot milk or whatever in a baby bottle, and you wouldn't have to worry about accidentally spilling on yourself. And so, you know, I'm just drinking from it. And why can't I put it in my inventory? I have no idea. There was like something weird about it, so I looked down and there's just a daddy long legs sticking out of it. And I'm like, well, this is nightmare fuel. And then a couple of years later, I saw the what was it called? Lost in Space, the Lost in Space movie, which had the guy turned into this, like, freaky spider hybrid. Yeah, that was nightmare fuel as well. I was very much not okay with any of that. Ugh. Yeah, the kick-ass robot sacrificed itself, defending the family. I think the kids specifically against an oncoming horde of interstellar spaceship-eating spiders. That was a nightmare time. I did not enjoy that movie for a 6-year-old. My dad was like, "It's okay. I watched this when I was young." And we watched the movie and he's just like, "Huh, that was not..." Our inventory's full again. Let's see, is this... Nope, that belt... It's no good. Oh, counter chance. Ah. Might almost be worth it. Okay, let's pull up the Harajic cube. Pills. No idea what the pills do. What about ginseng? Eh. Okay, what else we got? Trap. Probably have to go back to the, Yep. Have to go back, to the shop and sell stuff. Or the interdimensional, portal. Whoops. Just to get rid of some things. Well, that's okay. We're almost done with this floor. I'll have to look up, these, though it seems like it only summons vending machines, so it's not that useful. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's see, can I get a new and improved backpack? No, but I might be able to get a, I might be able to get a mod that increases my inventory space. Because I would do that in a heartbeat. Alright, so swashbuckling belt. Yeah, let's just enter the pocket dimension for a second. I'm just gonna go over here and dump potions. I'll keep the potion of healing around. Okay, let's... Next up, ingot grinder. Let's do that. Next up, any of that? Nope. Nope. So I could craft some stuff if I wanted to. I don't see anything particularly amazing. That's the unfortunate part. I guess I should probably look at what we don't necessarily have the ingredients for. I might actually... There might be some better things here. Glassy blade, no. Flare spear, no. Steel bracelet. Oh, okay, so that's how we make that. So, flame steel, flame bearish, magical badass jacket. Huh. Unfortunately, I guess I'm really gonna have to just start hoarding these things. Or we'll figure it out later. As we do. Because, yeah, definitely don't know these things. Oh, steel breastplate. Could make that. Is it worth it, though? Probably not. Yeah, I like the idea of crafting. I just don't know the first thing about what I should go for. Flail seems like a decent weapon, actually. But we need to get another rough iron mace. I might be able to make one of those. Emerald encrusted gold ring. Ah. Yeah, so I really should start not chasing, saving some of these gems and whatnot. Because they actually seem pretty useful. Yeah, so I could make a rough iron mace if I wanted to, though I don't think we need the flails. Okay, well, I think I'm just gonna dump all of this stuff on the ground for the time being. Chalk. I guess we'll drop the gems, too. Now that we know for a fact they're useful. Okay, last stop, mushrooms. Oh, I just realized we've got a fair bit more smithing stuff sitting around in our inventory. Oh, that's okay. And sort, and now we actually have space again. Yeah! It's gonna be a long run, but that's okay. I don't know, with mid-boss it started to feel really slow by the end. With this game it's kind of just a constant adventure. It also goes by pretty quick. And since it's not as high stakes all the time, it doesn't feel so bad. Anything else here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Do we have any quests? No, we are completely out. Oh, that's fine. Oh, wait, why did I do that? Sometimes I will just walk on a thing and be like, this is fine, and then it's like, wait a second. No, that's not. What am I doing? Okay. Well, it looks like most of the enemies around here are pretty weak, so I guess we don't have to worry about that too much. Okay. Gotta make sure I just don't hit any more traps of, like, death and destruction. I think, yeah, I will be putting my points into smithing. The stat bonuses are gonna be nice. And maybe it increases what we can make? Or maybe it increases the quality, I don't know. I guess we haven't really smithed anything yet except for a pair of boots. Are the pair of boots just regular pairs of boots? Maybe? I don't know. Hard to say. Let's see. And we got one more door over here. Was that guy worth 2,000 experience? I have no idea. Suicide pill. I don't know. Okay, I don't see any doors to interact with, and we've already done everything related to that. Yeah, I guess we go down. Okay. Let's see if any of these are studded. Studded with gargantuan aluminum. What's the, what does any of it do? So it does have some generic damage resist, which might not be a bad idea. What's this currently have? Blast resistance and whatever the other effect is. It would be really nice if it actually just spelled it out for me. Oh, there it is. Caddishness. Nah. Okay. So yeah, let's throw on this ring for the time being. Plus, this one's studded with adamantium, so it's useful anyway. And this is studded with energon, which is kind of weird. Wrong game, but whatever. Take it. Okay, so let's do. Send that back. Is this... and that's studded with pixie dust. Whee. Might be a bit sickening, but this way we can burn through some of the stuff in our inventory and get closer to a level up. Please don't tell me anything else is studded. Nope. Okay, perfect. We do also have the suicide pill, but I don't think I want anything to do with that. Okay, so we're down onto level 3. This is usually where I get murdered. Oh, that was a trap. Oh. So you can. What is this? Wait. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's stupid. Apparently, the mod that adds the extra set pieces to the game apparently adds some not safe for work stuff too, which is not... that's not okay. That's not okay in the slightest. Ugh. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go fix that. Hopefully that won't ruin the run. If it does, then I'm gonna go be sad. Or something. I mean, honestly, I don't think I need to worry about too much. But yes, that was bird tits. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't know. Bird, why are your tits in this game? It's not okay. Ah! Yeah, I'll go figure out about fixing that. But I think I will do that off camera, obviously. Alright, guys. It is, it's gonna be, stopping time. Bird wants to see bird tits. Bird! Bird tits! Why? Why are there bird tits? It's not okay. Anyway, yeah, so I'm just gonna save and quit. I'll be back tomorrow, and I will do more, and I guess we had a runtime error. That's confusing. But yeah, so I'll be playing more Dredmor probably tomorrow night. Bird and I might do some co-op stuff. While we wait to start another, like, big, long, 3-player co-op series. But, honestly, I think I'm gonna start trying to do some more solo nights. But it might also mean they're a little bit shorter, because going solo is a little bit more tiring. Especially when I got a migraine. I got a really bad migraine. So, good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.